Hello, hello, hello. I'm your resident bibliophile and royal witch, Empress Celestia Libri. Welcome to today's stream, everybody. Today it is Nancy Drew, the final scene. This is game number 5 in the series, so we're moving right along. Still a lot of them to go through, though. Let's see if we're on number 5. That's like not even a sixth of the way through, so yippee. There's a lot of them. But today, as you can tell by the title of this video, it's Kidnapping in an Old Theater. Nancy Drew, her friend, gets kidnapped. You'll see how that takes place. And then we've got to find her because the old theater is going to be demolished. So people shouldn't really be in there. But anyways, we're gonna go ahead and I'm gonna pull up the game here on my end so that way I can then switch us over. Okay. Then let's see. Boom! There we go. Alright. So, actually, I'm gonna block this here for a second. And then, give me just a moment. Where'd it go? And then, bum, 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 bum. All right, there we go. That's better. All right, so we're gonna go ahead. I'm gonna go into the new game. There will be a bunch of introductory stuff, and then I've got a story. Something happened to me not too long before stream today. Wowzers. So buckle your seatbelts. Possibly nothing necessarily too big for some people, but it was definitely interesting for me. So, anyways, before I get into story time with Celestia, though, let's start a new game. And of course, I'm always going to do the junior detective. You can go through and play the games yourself and either do the junior detective or if you want to make the puzzles more challenging, go ahead and do senior detective. Senior detective also means that you don't get any hints as well, whereas in junior detective you can get hints.
Dear Bess, remember Maya Wynn from high school? I'm visiting her in St. Louis. We have tickets to tonight's premiere of the new Brady Armstrong movie, Vanishing Destiny. It's the last screening ever at the Royal Palladium. This place has been a landmark for almost a century. And now, in just 3 days, it's going to be demolished. I wish I could have seen the theater back in the 20s before it was turned into a movie house. All the great magicians performed here, even Harry Houdini. There's a lot of public opposition to the loss of this historic building. Rumor has it local activists are planning to stage a big protest out front tonight. The theater will be closed when we arrive, but they'll let us in since Maya is covering the story for the university newspaper. Oh boy, a press pass sure does come in handy. Maya told me she has an interesting lead, and we're on our way to interview Brady Armstrong about the controversy now. I know he's one of your favorite stars. Stay tuned. Maya always gets the full scoop. Talk to you soon. Love, Nancy.
Okay, Nancy, here I go. Cross your fingers, there's a story behind this door.
Go get 'em, Scoop.
Meet you in the lobby.
Testing. Testing. 1, 2, 3, testing. Is this thing on? Hello?
Think I'll go check out the snacks. That sounds like Maya. Help! Nancy!
Uh-oh. Hello, hello, welcome in. And, so she entered this room, and she's nowhere to be found. That's the door that we came... Oh, wait. Ring. Phone.
Hello?
Listen carefully.
Uh-oh.
If they knock the theater down, the girl goes with it.
What? Who is this? Hello? Hello?
Uh-oh. Uh-oh, not
You'll
again.
Never get away with this. Do you hear me? You're messing with the wrong girls, whoever you are.
Yeah, that
She's
scream.
a reporter and I'm a detective.
Was something.
And we don't scare easy.
This is Joseph Hughes, the caretaker. I'm looking for Brady Armstrong. He said he'd be there. Who's this? And what's all the excitement?
My friend has disappeared from Brady's dressing room. I heard her scream. I think she's been kidnapped. Brady's not here. I'm sorry, but I have to go. Something's gone terribly wrong. Let's do the
My
first
friend
one.
has disappeared from Brady's dressing room. I heard her scream. I think she's been kidnapped.
Now, please try to calm down and tell me what's going on. What's your name, dear?
My name is Nancy Drew. Maya Wynn is my friend, and she's gone. I was out in the hall when I heard her scream. I don't know how they could have taken her.
Disappeared from the men's dressing room? What makes you think she was taken?
She went in and now she's gone and scream? Hello?
Yes, she was supposed to interview Brady Armstrong. The kidnapper just called, but there's only one door to this room. It's like they made her disappear.
Whoa, they must have taken her through that secret passageway. Holy smokes, and you're on an inside line. That call must have come from inside the building. We gotta act quick. You check out the secret passageway. I'll make sure all the exits are locked and then I'll come find you.
Okay.
Hey, you. No groupies in the dressing rooms. But since you're such a rascally fan, what would you say to a signed autograph from yours truly?
I beg your pardon. I'm not here for an autograph. My friend's been kidnapped.
I'm not here for an autograph. My friend's been kidnapped.
Kidnapped? Maybe you better tell me what's going on here.
I heard Maya scream. When I
Ooh.
got here, she was gone, vanished. And then I got a creepy phone call from the kidnapper.
But where could they have taken her? What did they say?
It's something to do with the demolition of the theater. Yes. The voice said if they knock the theater down, the girl goes with it.
It's something to do with the demolition of the theater. The voice said if they knock the theater down,
Scary
the girl
stuff.
goes with it.
Those stinking radicals.
What radicals?
They're the ones who are flipping out over saving this theater. Nicholas Falcone and his tree hugger pals.
Let's see.
Listen, Maya's in trouble and I've got to act fast.
Sure thing. How can I help?
She may still be in the building. We've got to search this place from top to bottom. That's smart. The caretaker was looking for you. See if you can help him. Let's do the first
She
option.
may still be in the building. We've got to search this place from top to bottom.
Roger.
All right, so that gets rid of him. So now we need to find the secret passageway in this room. And while I'm doing that, it's now story time with Celestia. So, how do I even begin this story?
It's locked.
Oh, I need a key. Okay. So, before stream today, ooh. That did something. Before stream today, I decided to go to the grocery store to get myself some snacks. Ooh, a wand. And with going outside, there were some painters on the premises doing like touch-up painting to the buildings in the complex. And one of the painters was currently working on my particular building that I live in. And so I'm walking down the stairs and, you know, say hello and stuff. And I ask him, like, you know, what all is going on. And so we have, you know, a few minutes pleasant conversation. And then I go to leave, and I, let them know kind of jokingly, like, hey, I'm going to be, right back. Hopefully I won't be in your way, blah, 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 whatever it was I said. And, well, I found the secret passage. I bet you that lever, well, I know since I've played this before, that lever opens this up. If I were to come here before pressing that lever, this would have been completely closed. But anywho, so, have pleasant conversation, joke a little bit. I leave. Get my snacks at the store. I come back. The snake was here? Who's the snake? And he's like at the bottom of my stairs. Gets out of the way. I go up, and before I go into my domicile, he's like, "Can I ask you a question?" Sure. So I'm like, yeah. And he's like, "Are you single?" Apparently, that few-minute conversation that I had with him 10 minutes prior, I was pleasant enough to where when I come back, he asks me if I'm single. Oh my gosh. And I'm not. So, all of you parasocial people, bye-bye. And so, I had to answer him no, I'm not. And he's, and then there was his reaction to it, which I felt so bad. I go inside, and I felt so bad for this guy. Oh my gosh. One, maybe you seemed like such a nerd. Or something that he meet. I'm not sure if that it was that I was a nerd. I want to say that he liked my demeanor, I guess, or how I communicated with him. Because I want to say that I greeted them with good morning, gentlemen, or whatever, and then I was pleasant in conversation and stuff enough that he was interested. I come back, he asks me if I'm single. I had to answer it in the negative because I'm not. And I just he took it well, but or well enough, but I felt so bad for the guy. Oh my gosh. So I already had this thought in my head, because it's gonna be kind of warm where I'm at today, of giving them a picture of ice cold water and stuff. So I still went through with that. Hopefully, I don't know if maybe that could have acted I don't know if olive branch is the right term, but just to help him out, maybe I don't know if I helped or made it worse by setting out some water for him and the other guy, but I felt so bad. Ah! Say you live with someone, even if you don't. Yeah, especially since that was it's at my home, so yeah, the whole danger of somebody just coming in when they're already here at the property. So that's true. Especially if you're feeling unsafe. Even if you don't live with somebody, feel free to say that you do, just to make yourself more safe or feel more safe. But yeah, so little story time with Celestia today. I had an interesting, and like that happened like not too long before stream. So my stream starting at like 1:45 EDT, and this is happening like 15 minutes prior to when I have to go live, and I'm like, oh my gosh. Ah! So yeah. Yippee.
I may have to cut this short, Hal. Someone just climbed out of my wardrobe.
Can't you see I'm on the phone here? My friend's been kidnapped.
Listen, sweetheart, I have a premiere tonight and no stylist for my star. So don't tell me about problems.
Don't tell me about problems. Did you not hear what I just said? Somebody's been kidnapped. That's probably a bigger problem. Just saying.
But this is an emergency.
I said scram.
What is... She's a problem. Hello.
This call's priority. Try me later.
Okay. Sheesh. So we climbed out of that wardrobe. Let's see. What else is in here? We've got a trunk, but it doesn't look like we can look at it. Or wait a minute. Why are we allowed to look at this? No? Okay. That's kind of gross. Don't want to kill the big spider. Okay, are we talking like big spider in a game? And are we talking BG3? Just hazarding a guess. BG3 spider. Boom. Nailed it. Alright, so she's kind of a piece of work. Okay, so that secret passageway that we were just in. Ah, gotcha, okay. Already killed a big spider in DS2. Nice! That secret passageway that we were just in goes behind this wall. Let's see. All actors, please wear shoes on stage at all times. Thank you. Interesting. Your stage manager. Alright, so we've got a phone here. Let's see. Why are we allowed to... What does this do? Ooh, something clunked. Oh. Hey. Can we wrap it back up? How do I wrap it? Oh, there we go. Okay. Ooh. Let's see. So, ooh. There's some kind of... Ooh, okay. So we've already found another secret little passage tunnel thing here. Sleight of hand is the same as pickpocketing, right? Let's see. I don't know. Sleight of hand. Yeah, I'm not sure if it's the same thing or not, because sleight of hand could be something that is used or is helpful for pickpocketing instead of those being the same thing. So if you're wanting to know, I would probably look that up to make sure. All right, we've got a code here. Oh my. So we have to figure out... These might have to actually all be like the same suit. And we don't know what that is. So we'll come back to that. Let's see, what else have we got here? I can't look at those. Amazing Monty. Oh. Whoa.
And gentlemen, step
Yikes.
right up. Ha ha.
Okay.
Find the ace of spades. Keep
Find the
your
ace of
eye
spades.
on the card.
Wait, what?
Ooh, I'm sorry. Perhaps you need your eyes checked. Ha ha. The hand is quicker than the eye.
Huh.
Find the ace of spades. Keep your eye on the
On
card.
the card. I still say it's this one. What the fudge?
Ooh, I'm sorry. Perhaps you need your eyes checked. Ha ha. The hand is quicker than the eye.
Alright.
Find the ace of spades. Keep your eye on the card.
Let's do this again. Are you right?
Ooh, I'm sorry. Perhaps you need your eyes checked.
No, I don't.
Hand is
I got
quicker
20/20
than the
vision.
eye.
Despite me wearing glasses on stream right now. That's just for aesthetics.
Find the ace of spades. Keep your eye on the card.
Honestly. Okay.
Congratulations!
I got it.
Beat the magician. Don't forget to collect your winnings.
Why does everyone have dark vision?
Your audience will be dazzled.
Alright, so this is a flash paper. It creates a flashbang, basically. Lowers the number to pickpocket, apparently. Okay. And the money I'm trying to steal back is 21. Gotcha. As far as why does everyone have dark vision? I don't know. I want to say that there's a race or two where if they do have dark vision, it's not much. But dark vision does seem to be plentiful in BG3 at least. I'm not sure if it's actually supposed to be that way. Like, did BG3 just buff everybody with that? Because I feel like I want to say that, like, regular D&D doesn't do that for everybody. I could be wrong on that, though. Goblins, elves, gnomes, all the dark vision. My 9+ stealth is practically useless. Oh no! That's sad. Nebraska, the Royal Palladium, St. Louis. Another great Rogers and Cumberstum American musical. Nice little spoof there. Jake Shorewood, Nebraska, 1943. King William Shabars. All right. Brigadine. We've got J.J. Thompson here. I believe that's Houdini. Or wait. No, it's not. Houdini's in this. But Thompson, so Brady Thompson. Alright, let's continue to look around. Oh, wait, no, it's Brady Armstrong. Never mind. In Vanishing Destiny. Okay. You're... Well, that would explain the enemy's visibility, is if you're in a lit area. Alright, let's talk to this guy.
No hoppers till showtime. House rules.
What's that supposed to mean?
Aren't you here to worship at the screen of Brady Charmstrong?
I came to see the premiere, if that's what you're asking. That doesn't make me a worshiper.
You are what you consume, and that movie's nothing but processed cheese. Every ticket sold is a vote for corporate cannibalism. And nobody cares now, but one day, abracadabra, we're gonna wake up in the United States of Generica. Who are you? And what's with the doom and gloom?
I'm Nancy Drew. I think I need to call the police.
What are you calling them for? A little taste of your tax dollars going bad?
Well, you're a breath of optimism. What's this had it all about?
Haven't you heard? The battle is on. There's a human chain forming out front as we speak. But all that can wait. It's obvious you got a situation, so what's up?
Alright, let's see. Situation? Well, that's a delicate word for a kidnapping.
Situation? Well, that's a delicate word for a kidnapping.
Kidnapping? That's a high-profile tactic. Somebody means business. So what's the demands?
The phone call was awful. They want the demolition stopped.
No kidding. That'll blast those bureaucrats and corporate bigwigs out of their dream world. Applause for the cause. We need all the help we can get.
Excuse me? We're talking about a girl's life here.
I'm sorry. I know you're upset, but they won't mess with your friend. They just took her for effect. It's called making a statement.
Oh, so this is just a pretend kidnapping. I never would have guessed. Maya's scream sounded so real.
She'll be okay. Trust me.
I don't know about that.
I'm not about to take that chance.
If you need a phone, there's an outside line in the ticket booth.
All right. Ooh. All right. Dang. Can really move yourself to this music. All right. Looks like I need to get this here, and these are bad guys. When you move, it makes a musical sound. Cute. Bum bum. Ba ba da ba da ba da bum. Dum dum. Ba bum. Ba bum. Let's see. Uh-oh. That is not it. Let's see. Well, how do I... Ba-bum. Ba-dum-dum. Ooh, wait a minute. If I go up... Ba-bum. Ba-bum. Ha-ha! Okay, now If I go down. If I go over and then over. Do I go over or do I go down? Da-dum, da-da-dum, da-da-da-da-dum, da-dum. Let's see. If I go down and over, and then no. Fudge. Oh, no. I just did myself in. Rats. Let's see. I'm onto something here, though. With doing this. I think. Whew. Now, if I go down... Wait a minute. If I go down, and then I've got that block, and then... I go here, and then... If I go up, and then over... No, if I go over, that moves. And if I go over again, it probably moves. And then... Or if I go over, and then down, which I'd be here, and it would be here. And then I go over, over, so now it's blocked here. Wait, no, if I go over and down. Right, yeah, it would be here. And then I go over, over, so now I'm here and it's here. Gosh, this is a little tricky. This would be here. So then what if... Oh. Ooh, wait a second. Okay, okay. I'm good now. I think. Yeah. Woo! Let's go. Royal Palladium Theater, J.J. Thompson. Yay! Alright, so now we need to use the phone. Alright, so the police department is 314-1422. Whoops. Apparently we don't need the area code, so just 555-1422. Phew!
St. Louis Police Department.
I'm calling to report a kidnapping.
Is the kidnapping in progress?
No.
Hold on, miss. I'll transfer you to the Missing Persons Unit.
Missing persons, Sergeant Mac Ramsey speaking.
I'm calling to report a kidnapping. No longer in progress.
And who am I speaking with, please?
My name is Nancy Drew.
Okay, Miss Drew. Now, did you witness this kidnapping?
No, but I heard it.
What exactly did you hear?
My friend went into a dressing room. I was out in the hall. And I heard her scream, so I went in after her, but she was gone.
When and where did this happen?
Just now, at the Royal Palladium Theater.
And what's your friend's name, Miss Drew?
Maya Wynn.
Can you spell that, please?
M-A-Y-A, last name N-G-U-Y-E-N.
Age?
19.
Physical description?
She's Asian American. I guess about 5'5", long black hair.
So you didn't actually witness anything, is that right?
I heard her screaming, and I received a threatening phone call. That must count for something.
A threat. Can you describe the voice? Was it a man or a woman?
It was spooky. I think they were using some voice disguise device.
Yes. That'll make it impossible to tell the gender of the caller. Did you notice anything suspicious looking in the vicinity?
No.
No suspects. Any visible signs of struggle in the dressing room? Did your friend leave anything behind? Her purse? Anything that might have fallen out of her pockets?
No.
No evidence? Does your friend work at the theater?
No, she's a student at Washington University.
Does your friend have any enemies?
Maya? I highly doubt it.
And what business did Maya have entering the theater dressing room?
She's a reporter for the school paper. She was there to do an interview.
What about Maya's parents? Have they been contacted?
They're in Vietnam this time of year. I don't know how to contact them.
Okay, miss. I'll file this report.
Whew.
After 24 hours, if she hasn't turned up, we consider her a missing person and begin to investigate.
How can she turn up? She's been kidnapped.
Unlikely. With all the scuttlebutt around this demolition, this stinks of student prank.
A
Oh,
prank?
boy.
But this building is going to be demolished in 72 hours. How can we afford to take that chance?
How do you mean?
The kidnapper must be holding her in the building, don't you think?
Unlikely. No competent kidnapper keeps their captive anywhere near the scene of the abduction. Is there anything else, Miss Drew?
Sergeant, I really don't think we can afford to wait 24 hours.
It's standard procedure, Miss Drew. Unless you can provide us with some evidence that your friend was taken by force, it's 24 hours.
Thanks, Sergeant. I'll call you back when I have the evidence.
You do that.
Bye.
Well, that was not great. So as you will see, we had that day 1 on here. So we have 72 hours before the demolition starts. That's how long we have then to be able to save our friend before the building goes down. Out of service, huh? Interesting. Alright. I can't seem to get to that door. Oh, wait. Now I can. Ooh, okay, so this is the theater. At least the lower seats anyways. Let's see. There's the stage. We've got some embellishment on the stage. Let's see.
Popcorn.
Somebody was messy and didn't pick up after themselves. Let's see, what else do we have here? If anything. Ooh, we can move the curtain and boom, be backstage. Okay. Doesn't look like we have anything on these seats here. Interesting. Let's go down this hallway. Zagad the Magnificent. Okay, also featuring Madame Lacerdo, the Lady of the Night, making her first American debut in spectacular fashion only in St. Louis. Harry Houdini, the master magician. Born in 1874 in Budapest, Hungary, under the name of Eric Weiss. Alright. I say Weiss because in certain languages, like I believe German, I don't know if, and possibly Polish? Yes. W's are pronounced like V's. And then also something Polish is you have this combination here at the end of the SZ. And when you see an SZ or a CZ for Polish, that gives you that, well, for CH would be ch sound, or SH would be your sh sound. So it's pronounced like a SH or a CH. So we have Weiss. So there you go. Let's see. So born in 1874 in Budapest, Hungary, under the name of Eric Weiss, Houdini's family soon moved to Appleton, Wisconsin. From there, at the age of 12, Houdini ran away from home. At the age of 13, he had reunited with his family in New York City and begun performing magic card tricks under his original stage name, Eric the Great. In the course of his illustrious 33-year career, Houdini escaped from prison cells, handcuffs, leg irons, straitjackets, packing crates, milk cans, coffins, and St. Louis tycoon J.J. Thompson's infamous watery grave. In addition to being the greatest escape artist of all time, Houdini was also a master of illusion. In 1918, at the Hippodrome in New York City, he made an elephant disappear on stage, and according to Houdini, the elephant, Jenny, weighed 10,000 pounds. His brilliant skill and ability to baffle and amaze an audience remains unsurpassed to this day. Okay, then. Harry Houdini, the King of Chains. Oh, there's that Zimgad, the Magnificent person. The Houdini transformation. Shelby in white. I feel like I've heard of that. That must be a real thing. We've got a decent amount of stuff of Houdini in this hallway. The Society of American Magicians would like to thank Harry Houdini for his great generosity and tireless devotion to promoting the craft of magic. As president of the society for 10 years, Mr. Houdini brought worldwide recognition to the art and helped to foster the careers of countless aspiring magicians. We are honored to follow in his footsteps. Okay. Rufus Smoke and Mirrors Brown. Ooh. Ooh. A quarter. 1965, huh? Interesting. We should probably explore the upstairs of the auditorium. Wait a minute. Oh, never mind. However, we'll use this exit, which puts us right by the stairs. All right. Let's see. I can't go off in either direction. Interesting. Let's check the other side. we've got one missing here. Let's see if this works.
This one's missing. This one's missing.
Okay, so we can't replace it with this thing that we found. Alright, so we're looking for something that looks like this to place in that spot. Okay. The moose next door. Alright, so this is where the backstage, or where the magic happens. You have the actual backstage. But then we've got this stuff up
Don't
here.
touch that projector, dear.
Oh,
It's a
geez, that
temperamental
scared
piece.
me. Oh, hi.
You must be Nancy. The worry's written all over your face. Well, I'm Joe. I started to look for you, but then I figured better to park myself and let you find me. Any trace of your friend?
Let's see.
I found the secret passageway all right, but no sign of
Whew.
Maya. I can't believe this is happening.
Well, what about calling the police? There's an outside line in the ticket booth.
Yeah, well...
Thanks, but I already tried that. Standard procedure says I'm on my own for the next 24 hours.
Standard procedure.
Let's see.
I mean, I understand the police can't go chasing after every kid who gets lost at the mall, but this is different.
But this theater's going to be torn down in 3 days. Did you tell them that?
They say it's unlikely that the kidnapper would keep her in the building.
They say it's unlikely that the kidnapper would keep her in the building.
Well, I checked all the outside doors, and they're locked up tight. Only folks who've been in the theater all day are Brady and Simone, you and Maya, Nicholas Falcone, and myself.
Let's see. How can you be sure? You're suggesting it must be one of these people. Are you counting yourself as a suspect?
Are you
Let's do
counting
that one.
yourself as a suspect?
I was up here in the projector room, sound testing for the premiere. But I'd be disappointed in your detective work if you didn't put me through the ringer like a regular suspect.
Sound testing, yes. I think I remember hearing you practicing your MC voice, now that you mention it. Which, if you recollect, that was happening. How did you... Oh, but there is this. How did you know I was a detective?
How did you know I was a detective?
And Maya's a reporter, right? Well, you yelled it in my ear when I called down to the dressing room earlier. Remember?
Oh. I think we might have. Okay.
Good memory. She's been working on a story about the demolition. I wonder if that's why they took her.
Who knows why they did it? The important thing's to get her back. Now, what's your plan of attack?
Time to start searching. Can you give me a map or some blueprints of this place? Operation Bust a Kidnapper is about to begin. Where can I get an insider's guide to all the secret passages in this place? Let's do that. That's a little bit more
Operation Bust a
fun.
Kidnapper is about to begin. Where can I get an insider's guide to all of the secret passages in this place?
Try calling county administration. The records division keeps that type of stuff.
Okay.
I bet a blueprint would show secret passages that even I've never found. Ask for the original plans, not the ones from the 56 remodel.
Okay.
What was the 56 remodel all about?
J.J. Thompson, the original owner, died in 1950. His kids inherited it and decided that movie theaters were the wave of the future. Anyway, I've spent the last 40-something years finding my way around this place, so let me know if I can help.
All right.
Thanks, Joseph.
Don't let the turkeys get you down. Hey there, Nancy.
Oops.
So where will you go after the demolition? Are you planning to retire?
Greasewood, Arizona. My brother Jake is there. It's a tiny town with no movie theater, so we're going to put one on the map. I got some
Ooh.
money saved.
Nice.
Tell me about that old key-making machine in the lobby. Has it been out of order long?
It's been broken for a spell. The kids lost interest in it when video games came along. But I bet it wouldn't be hard to fix. I'd love for you to see how it works. And then you could make yourself a little souvenir from the Royal Palladium. Or send a key to your sweetheart.
All right.
Gotta go now.
Atta girl.
So let's see. Let's go out to the lobby. Okay. There's a cola can. Ooh. Looks like some kind of bulb. Okay. Can't do anything with that. And then can't do anything here. All right. So we'll probably have to do something with that key machine eventually once it gets fixed. All right, but now he said for us to do another phone call to, what was it? Phone call to who again? I forget. Fudge. But none of these are ringing a bell. How would I end up getting the
Nancy,
number for
what's
them,
the
though?
411?
The 411?
Come on, Nancy. That's vintage slang. You know, the 411, the deal, the lowdown.
Oh, the information.
Exactly.
Exactly. So humans against the destruction of illustrious theaters. Tell me about it. Or I'm asking everyone, where were you when the kidnapping happened? Let's do the first option.
So, humans against the destruction of illustrious theaters. Tell me about it.
This theater's a spotted owl. It's a humpback whale. It's endangered. Illustrious buildings testify to our finest human hours. They should be celebrated, not bulldozed to make way for cardboard megaplexes. Need I say more?
Do you know what they plan to build on this spot after the theater is gone?
Oh, it's very hush-hush. The name of the
Ruh-roh.
building firm is Wave of the Future, and the owner is some B. Thompson, descendant of J.J. Thompson, but he's never available for comment. Fishy, right? $10 says B stands for baloney.
Bologna does taste good, though. Some bologna, anyway. Let's see.
I'm asking everyone, where were you when the kidnapping happened?
I was outside, harnessing public outrage. Ask anyone.
Catch you later.
Fight the power.
Okay. Let's see, that's the key machine. I don't know what this is. Let's see if we can actually go talk to that Simone now that we've met the other people in the theater. All right.
Nancy Drew, Simone Mueller.
Here we go.
Don't worry, Vanishing Destiny is off. We've got bigger fish to fry.
Oh.
The premiere's been canceled?
Of course. I mean, a kidnapping? Right out of my star's dressing room? The premiere is small potatoes. It's worth more to us canceled, or at least postponed. When the news gets out, the whole nation will be watching.
Okay. I don't think we should get the press into this before the police have a chance to investigate, or I'm worried sick about my friend here, and all you can think of is another media event.
I'm worried sick about my friend here, and all you can think of is another media event.
Where are you from?
River Heights.
Why?
Yes, precisely. River Heights. Listen, doll, I'm from L.A. This ain't my first time at the rodeo. We'll find your friend, or Brady Armstrong will, and when he does, every girl in America will wish she'd been kidnapped instead of Maya what's-her-name.
Jeez. I can't believe you. No girl wants to be kidnapped ever. Ditto. This theater's going to be demolished in 3 days. Brady can help search if he wants, but I'm not going to sit back and wait for him to save the day. Earth to Simone. This is not a movie. Ditto. Can we combine the first and the third into one option, please? Let's see. Well, let's do the first
I
one.
can't believe you. No girl wants to be kidnapped, ever.
I'm proposing a business alliance. You scratch my back, I'll scratch yours. We don't have to see eye to eye.
I propose you back off. Sounds like an invitation to the swamp of no return. Thanks, but no thanks. I'd rather be crushed by an elevator. I propose you back off.
I propose you back off.
Honey, you've got spunk. Ever consider acting? This girl power thing is red hot right now. Of course, we'd have to think of a stage name. Nancy Drew is so utterly forgettable.
Whatever.
Joseph says the building was probably locked
Whew.
when the kidnapping happened, and that the kidnapper had to be someone who was inside the theater. Care to comment?
Why don't you tell that little gray troll that I think he did it, just to keep himself from dying of boredom in this old dump. That's my comment.
Okay.
I'm asking everyone, where were you when the kidnapping happened?
Oh, please, Nancy, I was on the phone, doing business. But if I'm ever hard-pressed for entertainment, I'm sure kidnapping would be a real hoot.
All right.
I think your phone's about to ring.
Ciao.
So then, if we wanted to, we can open this up. And we can take the secret passage to the other dressing room. All right.
It's locked.
Still need a key for that. And I need to know the combination for that thing in the downstairs. Theater lobby, backstage, projection room, men's dressing room, women's dressing room. Okay. Oh, hi.
Any news?
Who's the Simone and how do you know her? How do you keep up with all of your fans, Brady? A big star like you must get hundreds of emails. Do you mind if I take a look around in here? And then I'm asking everyone, where were you when the kidnapping happened? All right. Let's just start from the top.
Who's this Simone, and how do you know her?
Simone Mueller, CEO of my life. My agent. Focus on being wholesomely smoldering, she says, and leave the rest to me. So I do. She's been setting up Premier HQ in the women's dressing room. Haven't you heard her snarling at people on the phone?
How do you keep up with all of your fans, Brady? A big star like you must get hundreds of emails.
Hundreds? Try thousands. All my email goes through Simone. She reads it, she writes back. Control issues, you know? Off the record. Any message that says love Brady is just a big electronic smooch from her.
Do you mind if I take a look around in here?
Be my guest.
I'm asking everyone, where were you when the kidnapping happened?
Me? You think I kidnapped Maya and then breezed in here just 4 minutes later? Where would I hide her? In my back pocket?
So we can say, okay, but where were you? Or just answer the question, Prince Charmstrong.
Okay, but where were you?
Well, I was late getting back from a haircut. This is hard for me. I think my hairline might be receding. It's miserable. Simone's gonna go through the roof.
Okay.
Talk to you later, Brady.
Don't be a stranger.
Going bald is not the worst thing ever. I think you'll survive. It's fine. Okay, let's see. No, wait a minute. Let's go back. Anything here? No, I cannot look down. Orte. Very interesting. Wonder if this guy
What's
has
up?
anything.
Can't
Whoa.
talk long. Gotta check on my people.
What's your attachment to saving this theater? You seem so personally invested.
Politics is personal, but with this place, it's ultra personal. My grandma, Louisa Falcone, designed the molds for all the insane plasterwork that you see in this lobby and in the auditorium.
Ooh.
The detail is so intricate. You just don't see this kind of artistry in new theaters nowadays.
True.
Here,
true.
here.
But there's more. I guess the architect-owner guy, J.J. Thompson, ran out of cash before the building was done. He never paid my grandma dime one. And then
Yikes.
he denied that she had ever done the work in the first place.
Ooh. Ouch.
Why didn't he give her the credit?
Yeah, she was the artist type, not a deal maker. I guess she'd never signed any contractual stuff with JJ, and she didn't have the resources to sue him or any of that. So I guess she just had to let it go.
She must have been so frustrated.
Here's the kicker. After JJ sharked her on this 2-year project, she was broke. And then the Great Depression hit. She could never
Ouch.
afford to work as an artist again.
Oh, no.
What did she do instead?
Louisa, Mother Serenity Falcone? She just kept on trucking in true Falcone style. Died at 97 without a bitter bone in her body. I
Wow.
think she had a happy life. But this theater holds the last artwork she ever did. Don't you see, Nancy? Saving this place is not just for history. It's for justice.
97's a ripe old age.
Can't you get some justice now?
My family has been trying for years, but there doesn't seem to be anything on record that links her to this place. Nancy, could you do me a favor?
I think I know what you're going to ask.
While you're searching, could you just keep your eye out?
Sure.
If I run across the name Louisa Falcone or anything else that might help, you'll be the first to know.
You're cooler than I thought, Nancy.
I try to play it down.
All right, let's see. Let's go backstage again. And go down here. And then I want to open this. Oh, this doesn't have any hearts on it. So it can't be all hearts. Okay. And this one doesn't have clovers. So let's try spade. Oops. And then... Brute forced it, baby. Let's go. Oh, and now we've got another puzzle. Let's see. We need to make sure these are all right side up. This is maybe like this. No? This might be this way. Ah, yep. Okay. And then take this. There we go. That's not it. Let's see. This goes here. And then this goes that way. And then, ooh, this one goes up top. That doesn't work. What if... No, that also doesn't... Ooh! That goes that, like that. And then we have... That looks like Gemini. That goes here. Okay. And then we reverse these two. And then... Bingo!
Something's missing here.
Okay, so we've got a couple of gears missing. Ooh, there's one. So now we need a big gear. Okay. So we need to keep a lookout for a big gear. Can I? No, I can't. Let's see. I can't use that phone. And we still need a key for that. Let's see. Nothing in here. Well, that's where we got the magic wand from. Let's see. Let's go back upstairs into the projector room.
Hey there, Nancy.
All right.
Who is this J.J. Thompson character anyway?
Old JJ. Owner, visionary, wheeler dealer. JJ loved a magic show. He had this place built with those kind of big spectacle shows in mind. JJ also happened to love the sight of his own mug in the mirror. You can tell by the way he ornamented the auditorium with his own head.
Nice.
The history of this theater is so rich. I'm surprised the city of St. Louis isn't more interested in preserving it.
Well, they are interested. The Historical Society's been working like the dickens to get this place declared a landmark.
Oh.
But someone downtown has been stalling. They're awfully close.
Gotta go now.
Atta girl.
Let's see. Alright, so in order to do anything with the projector, we need him out of here.
Watch out there, Nancy. That projector's crumbling like a prehistoric cookie. Don't touch that projector, dear. It's a temperamental old beast.
Let's see. Wait a second. Go back. No. Okay. Never mind. Yeah. Alright. So nothing new in there. Let's see. Let's go have a look around. Ooh. Go this way. Here we go. Around the theater again, just to make sure that we didn't miss anything. Let's see. I went down the aisle this way, but I didn't necessarily go down the aisle this way. Let's see. That's pretty gross. And yet we just collected it. That's PG. Why are his eyes red? That's ominous. Oh, wait, they're all red. Why? That's kind of creepy. That's just a little creepy. All right. Let's see.
On your stage name, I'm thinking Samantha Quick.
You love it, right?
Oh, brother.
How long have you been Brady's agent?
I discovered him on an electric spring morning 6 years ago. He was working the original Coney Dog stand on Sunset Boulevard. It was pure luck. I was craving an all-beef Frank at 7 a.m. He's been the jewel in my crown ever since.
I think your phone's about to ring.
Love ya.
Ew. Alright. There's a lot of junk in here. And yet nothing that we can really actually do. Which is disappointing. Alright. Might be time to make a phone call or two. So let's go back to the front. Oops. Let's see. And we'll call one of our friends, shall we? See if they give us anything interesting.
Hi, you've reached Ned at Omega Chi Epsilon. I'm not here to take your call right now, so please try again later.
That's a bummer. Let's try the next one. Pick up the phone!
Hello? Hi, Beth.
Yay!
It's Nancy.
Nancy, it's about time. How's St. Louis?
Something terrible has happened. Maya went to Brady's dressing room to interview him. I guess he wasn't there. She screamed, and now she's gone. I think she's been kidnapped.
Oh my gosh. Why would anyone want to kidnap Maya?
I received a threatening phone call. Somebody wants desperately to stop this demolition, and they're holding Maya as a bargaining tool.
That's terrible. Have you called the police?
I called all right, but get this. According to standard procedure, they can't get involved until Maya has been missing for 24 hours.
What could possibly be standard about a girl getting kidnapped?
They're not convinced it's a kidnapping.
Well, how did she disappear then? Poof? Alakazam?
Sergeant Ramsey says it could be a prank, or Maya might have just taken off or something.
Sergeant Ramsey obviously doesn't know Wash U's most dedicated reporter.
It's true. The only way she would have abandoned this story is if someone dragged her away from it.
Do Maya's parents know?
They always travel this time of year, remember? And besides, I've got to find Maya before this demolition. I doubt her parents could get back from the other side of the world before then anyway.
What a mess.
Yeah, it's been a while since I've been so personally attached to a case.
Call me back when you know more. I'll get a hold of George and Ned and let them know what's going on. Poor Maya. I guess the only consolation is that she's got you on the rescue mission.
Guess that explains why we couldn't get in touch with Ned. Let's see. Ooh, he's gone. Alright, so had it. Humans against the destruction of illustrious theaters. Alright, Humans Against the Destruction of Illustrious Theaters was founded in St. Louis in 1997 to rally public attention for the cause of preserving unique historic theaters throughout the nation. As of today, Hadit has been instrumental in saving 133 theaters, and the organization boasts 37 chapters nationwide. But even as the movement continues to expand, the need for greater public participation has never been greater. Every day, theaters that have served generations of audiences are being bulldozed to make way for gigantic megaplexes and shopping malls. All right. If you'd like to find out more about Hadit, become a member, or make a donation to the cause, please contact our offices or visit our website. And then thanks for your interest. Sincerely, Nick Falcone. Nicholas Fight for the Power Falcone, founder and president. Okay. Ice cold drink, stapler, tape, banana, sunglasses, staple remover. That looks like that's all we can do here. Wait, what's this? Save the Royal Palladium Theater. Alert, citizens of St. Louis. It's happening right under our noses. The character of our community is being wiped out. The history of our city is being erased. Sponsored by Hadit. For nearly 80 years, audiences have been gathering at the Royal Palladium to see world-renowned magicians, celebrated theater productions, and blockbuster movies. If the theater goes down, part of the unique heritage of St. Louis goes with it. Act now to voice your opposition to this demolition. Democracy is just a phone call or an email away. And then it gives different phone numbers.
County
Which
Administration, 314
Here we go.
555 3309.
All right, so 555-3309. 3309. All right. Oh, it's got it for us.
Records, Madeline speaking. Hi, I'm looking for the blueprints for the Royal Palladium Theater. Do you have them on file?
Are you a county employee?
No, just a citizen on a mission.
Okay, well, we do keep blueprints on file. Let's see. The computer says there are 2 sets for the Palladium, 1923 and 1956. Do you have a preference?
1923, please. The originals.
Would you like to hold while I retrieve them?
Sure, thanks.
Ma'am?
Yes, I'm still here.
It's very strange, ma'am. They're gone.
Gone? You mean someone checked them out?
Oh, we don't allow people to check them out. You can bring the blueprints to our reading room and study them there, but they're not supposed to leave the building. I can't imagine where they could be. Hold on, let me see if Charles knows. Ma'am, this is so strange. Charles says some guy was just in here looking at them a few days ago.
What did he look like?
Hold on. Hello? Charles said the guy had a hat on. He never really got a look at the guy.
Was he young or old?
Hey, Charles, young or old? Energetic is all Charles remembers.
Okay, well, my name is Nancy Drew. I'm working on some things over here at the Royal Palladium. Could you do a search for the blueprints?
Sure thing. I'll put in a find request. Call back in 5 to 7 business days.
Next week? Oh, I'm afraid I don't have that kind of time. Is there any way to expedite the search?
I'm afraid not. The guy who does our misplaced material searches just returned from a month of paternity leave, and he's swamped.
I see.
This is urgent?
Yes, it's urgent, all right. But I'll figure something out. Thanks, Madeline.
Good luck.
Bye.
All right, so that was a little fishy. So somebody has our blueprints, huh? That's not good. Also, I was quiet even during the hold music because I had myself on mute. I've been doing that a few times throughout the stream today because I've been munching on my snack that I got from the store.
Hi, Nancy.
Gotta go now.
Atta girl.
Alrighty, so he's got nothing extra to say at the moment. And Nick is gone. So, let's see. Wait a minute. Can we... out of order. Okay. Make our way back here. Still need to find a big gear and a key for that.
Need any help?
Talk to you later, Brady.
Cool beans.
Cool beans.
It's locked.
Well, make it unlocked. Alright. Let's try Simone's. We can't do anything with that ladder. Okay.
How about Fancy Jackson? It's a little disco, but I think you could pull it off.
I think your phone's about to ring.
Love ya.
Fancy Jackson. Really? Fancy Jackson? Still haven't found that gear or key. Those are kind of my two biggest things right now to find that I need. Pick up the phone, pick up the phone, pick up the phone. Pick up the phone!
Hello?
Ned, it's me.
Nancy. Bess called and told me what happened with Maya. I've been worried sick.
Did she tell you what the police said?
About the 24-hour delay? Yeah, she told me. But I have faith in you, Nancy. You've solved plenty of cases before without help from the police. So let's get down to business. Who are your suspects?
It seems there were only 4 people in the building at the time of the kidnapping, besides Maya and myself. Brady Armstrong, Simone Mueller, his agent, Nicholas Falcone, a political activist, and the caretaker, Joseph Hughes.
Any hunches?
Not yet. I've got a lot of work to do.
Call me anytime. I'll try to stay close to the phone.
By the time I finally got to talk to Simone Mueller, she had heard all about the kidnapping and canceled the premiere of Vanishing Destiny.
Sounds like bad news travels fast around old theaters.
That's just the thing. Simone didn't seem to think Maya's kidnapping was bad news at all. She kept calling it a great opportunity. She kept saying what fabulous publicity it's going to be for Brady.
Sounds like she knows how to turn a profit in any situation.
The question is she just responding to the situation, or did she have a hand in creating it in the first place?
No flies on you, Nancy Drew. Sounds to me like your detective mind is in high gear.
Let's see.
There's this cool machine in the lobby that makes souvenir keys. You can make a key in any shape and call it the key to your heart. I wanted to make one for you. Not that this is any time to think of souvenirs.
Maybe after you solve the case, Detective.
Well, besides the fact that I don't have time for distractions, the machine is out of order.
Phew, that's a relief.
What's that supposed to mean?
Nancy Drew, you know the key to your heart would be much too big to carry around on my keychain. I'd probably throw my back out.
Good point, Mr. Nickerson.
Anyway, it's
Cute.
the thought that counts.
I've got to think of a way to get this demolition stopped.
Well, the police aren't being much help. But couldn't you try contacting the owner of the building? I'm sure he or she would be willing to postpone for a couple of days. I mean, what's the rush?
According to Nicholas, his name is B. Thompson, and he won't talk to the press.
I wonder what he has to hide.
His building firm is called Wave of the Future.
Catchy. I wonder what he has against the present.
Ned, I just remembered something. Joseph used the phrase Wave of the Future when I first met him. He was talking about the remodel of the theater in 1956. Do you think it's a coincidence?
I don't know, Nance. If Joseph turns out to be the owner of the theater and the guy behind the demolition, I think it'll be fair to say you've seen everything.
I'm trying to decide what to do next. Any thoughts?
So the blueprints are unavailable. Well, who needs blueprints anyway? If you study up on J.J. Thompson and the history of the theater, you'll probably begin to get some insight into how the place was built. Check out the old posters and plaques in the hallways.
Okay.
Bye, Ned.
I'm rooting for you.
And then let's call Bess again. I'm gonna mute myself this time so I can eat.
Hello?
It's me again.
Hi, Nancy. I've got George here, too.
Bess filled me in, Nancy. Any developments?
I'm just searching the theater, questioning suspects.
And?
I took Joseph's advice and called county administration to see about the blueprints for the theater.
He sounds like a big help.
Yes, but the woman on the phone said that the blueprints are missing.
Official records? Missing?
She said that a man was in last week looking at them, but they haven't been seen since.
The kidnapper?
Or a certain smoldering sidekick?
Well, whoever it was, they must have taken the blueprints with them. How on earth am I going to find all the secret rooms and passages in this place now?
I'm not worried, Nancy.
Me neither.
You could probably find a secret passage in a paper bag.
Are you kidding, George? Nancy could find a secret passage in a blueberry muffin.
I think Simone Mueller would do just about anything for publicity.
You know what they say? There's no such thing as bad publicity.
Even for a kidnapping?
It's like Hollywood has taken over her brain. I'm practically in tears over Maya, and she's trying to dream up a stage name for me.
A stage name?
Not just any stage name either. Would you believe Fancy Jackson?
Ooh, Nancy, that's kind of disco.
I bet she could pull it off.
This is serious, you guys. Do you really think she would kidnap Maya just so Brady could pretend to save her?
In her line of work, Nancy?
Anything's possible.
Brady said Simone wants him to appear wholesomely smoldering to his public. What in the world do you think that means?
Well, wholesome makes me think of apple pie.
And to smolder, according to my trusty dictionary, is to burn slowly from the inside, without flame.
So, he's a sweetie pie on the outside, but too hot to touch.
Oh. Did you have to bring this up with Bess here, Nancy?
It seems like the two things don't go together.
That was kind
One
of
is
funny.
safe, the other is dangerous.
Interesting. Maybe that's Brady's whole dilemma. He doesn't know whether he's a good guy or a bad guy.
Which is exactly why he can't be trusted.
I met Nicholas Falcone, the leader of Hadit. His organization is camped out in front of the theater, demonstrating against the demolition.
What's the deal with Hadit?
Nicholas says he's sworn to slay the dragon of corporate generica.
All in favor of men who slay dragons. Say aye.
Honestly, Bess, what are we going to do with you? Nancy, what in the world is generica?
I think it's a term for what this country would be like if suddenly it all looked the same.
Oh, you mean if it became generic? Like a bar of soap that's just called soap.
Right. Hadit believes that protecting historical buildings is key to preserving our national character.
That sounds noble.
Yeah, except he practically jumped for joy when I told him the kidnapper's motive is to save the theater.
Uh-oh. Sounds like you better keep an eye on him, Nancy.
Nicholas told me that his grandmother did a lot of the artwork inside the theater, but that J.J. Thompson, the original owner, never paid her or even gave her credit for it.
That's terrible.
I can see why he's so dedicated to saving the theater, then.
Yeah, I'd like to learn more about this J.J. Thompson.
Maybe you can help Nicholas get his grandmother the credit she deserved.
I told him I'd keep my eye out for anything that would prove her connection to this place.
I wonder if J.J. left any of his personal effects behind.
If he did, I'm sure they're gone now. His kids must have cleared the place out when they remodeled in 1956, a few years after he died. That's when it became a movie theater.
You never know, Nancy. If there's one thing your detective work proves every time, it's that old buildings are the keepers of old secrets.
Let's just hope this building lives long enough to tell.
Okay, you two. I'll talk to you soon.
Watch out for weird people!
Okay. Well, I don't know how useful that was. But let's go down that hallway with the J.J. Thompson stuff. So we have his portrait here. Woolly Hammer, play on, 1925. All right, 1891 to 1950. James Jehoshaphat Thompson, or J.J. Thompson. Born in Hannibal, Missouri, Thompson was the fifth son of Jasper Jiminy Thompson. What a name. And Mary Tally Monroe. While the four older sons followed in their father's footsteps, serving their community as large animal veterinarians, James Jehoshaphat was a born entrepreneur and showman. At the age of 6, he was already selling tickets to local boys to see one of his older brothers birthing a calf. Wow. JJ could attract an audience to almost any event. Alright, at the age of 18, he moved to St. Louis to make it big. By the age of 34, he had designed and built the Royal Palladium Theater, with grand ambitions to make this theater one of the foremost venues in the country for magic acts. He had the stage specially built to attract and accommodate the masters: Frank Chapeau, Dizzy Noshan, Rufus Smoke and Mirrors Brown, Zagged the Magnificent, and the greatest of them all, Harry Houdini. Over the course of Thompson's lifetime, the Royal Palladium became world-renowned. After his death, his children carried on the entertainment tradition, and the theater remains in the Thompson name to this day. Okay. Play by William Shaker, The Merchant of Milano. Another picture of J.J. Thompson. Magdalena Applewhite, Brigidane, 1935. Okay, Keith Swan, Ty Cooper, Jana Robbins, Leslyn Lawson. Okay. Goodness. Excuse me. Laurie Bryn and Ted Sachi, Wonderful City, 1953. And then we've already looked at that. The Royal Palladium Theater presents Lehman Birchstein's Wonderful City. Shelley Johnson, Maureen McKay, is based on the Broadway comedy My Sister. Okay, that's all we can glean from this. Okay, that looks like that's... We can just do a close-up and that's it. Interesting.
Need any help?
Why are you so interested in helping me?
Well, Maya was kidnapped from my dressing room after all. I just can't help thinking maybe they meant to kidnap me.
Talk to you later, Brady.
You betcha.
That's an interesting point. That is an interesting point. Wrong place, wrong time for Maya, perhaps? Or right place, wrong time for Maya, perhaps? Let's see.
What's the status?
I think your phone's about to ring.
The
Love ya.
status is I want you out of here so I can take a peep around. That's the status. Specifically, where she's at. Think. Frank Chapeau. Dizzy Notion. We've got the Smoke and Mirrors, Rufus Smoke and Mirrors Brown. Okay. And then we've read that. Let's see. Houdini casts spell on Palladium. Last night, the Master of Illusion and undisputed King of Handcuffs, Harry Houdini, performed at the Royal Palladium. If you didn't attend, you missed a crackerjack show. The standing room only performance began with the uproarious comic stylings of comedian Slappy Henderson. While Slappy was taking jabs at the Coolidge administration, he was distracted by a portly theater patron who was late taking her seat in... Oops. How do I... in the front row. Slappy was merciless in ridiculing the woman for her tardiness and took no time in commenting on her floral print dress and matching hat. I like your dress, lady, but isn't it a little early for Halloween? Ouch. After Slappy warmed the crowd, Harry Houdini took command of the stage, joined by his beautiful wife and assistant, Bess. The Houdinis pulled out all the stops, astounding the crowd with amazing feats of daring and miracle, including Mr. Houdini's death-defying escape from the watery grave, a custom-made aquatic tank built by J.J. Thompson, the owner of the Royal Palladium. So confident was Mr. Thompson that Houdini could not best his contraption, Thompson staked $50,000 on the challenge. Yow. What a blow to JJ's billfold. Read our exclusive coverage of this story on page 5. Even with such spectacle, it was the last illusion of the evening. The Houdini transformation that simply brought the house down. The illusion began with 2 iron cages being lowered from the ceiling to the stage. Bess gracefully stepped into the first cage and got lifted 3 feet into the air. As stagehands covered her with a cage-length curtain, Harry Houdini stepped into the adjacent iron cage. While he was lifted up, Houdini transfixed us with a penetrating stare and began a countdown. At 3, his cage came to a halt, 3 feet above the stage. At 2, a cage-length curtain quickly enveloped the magician, but it was not Houdini's voice who shouted 1. In less than a heartbeat after it was dropped, the curtain was instantly lifted, revealing Bess Houdini standing where her husband had been but a moment before. Harry Houdini had vanished. Amid the applause, Bess gestured to the still cloaked cage suspended beside her. A stagehand removed the curtain to reveal not Harry Houdini as we all expected, but Slappy Henderson. You thought you had gotten rid of me, didn't you? Slappy yelled to the woman in the floral dress. The poor woman lumbered up from her front row seat. Someone ought to teach you some manners. Uh-oh, she said, wagging a pointed finger at him. She then turned to face the audience, removed her hat and wig with a flourish, and revealed her true identity. Harry Houdini, what the fudge? The Royal Palladium exploded with applause as the Houdinis took their bow to a standing ovation. Never before has St. Louis been treated with such an unparalleled magical genius. Dude, that's awesome. That's pretty cool. Huh. Okay. Well, that was interesting. He's still gone. What do I do now? I still need to find a gear. And... wasn't there something else? Oh, a key for the dresser or whatever in Brady's room. I wonder if we have to find the key or if we actually have to make the key. But if we have to make the key, how would we know what to make it in when there's a whole bunch of different options? That doesn't make any sense. So we probably have to find an already made key. But we've already been all over this place. So where is this stuff hiding? Let's see. Think. Don't forget the snacks. Something our concession stand. Next. Wait. No, that doesn't. I don't know. I can't read it. Okay.
Any signs of Maya?
Gotta go now.
Chin up.
Let's see. Wait a minute. Why are we... No. Wait a second. Huh? Why are we able to look down? I'm so lost. Interesting. Well, let's... If we're able to do that here... Maybe let's check the other side. Oh. Hello. Ew.
This one's missing. This one's missing. This one's missing. This one's missing.
Isn't... why... They look the same.
This one's missing.
Hey? Well, I guess let's try it. We're in the other place where we need a gear. So, this way. Okay. Oops. There we go. Ooh. Open. Hey, it works. Ooh, we've got a key. Okay. The Royal Palladium Theater. 13, blah, blah, blah. Okay. Dear Mr. Houdini, congratulations on your latest unbelievable feat. Never have I seen the crowd at the Royal Palladium so enthralled by a performer. Stupendous. Honestly, I was assured that the watery grave was inescapable even for a master such as yourself. Really, if I had any notion of risking my money, I might not have offered so grandiose a reward. After all, what man is made of money? Isn't that right, Mr. Houdini? My point is, well, I must admit that my cash flow is a little tight at the moment. More specifically, I do not have $50,000 available to give you at this time. The theater is young, but bound for glory, I'm sure you'll agree. And my bank account is still recovering from the building expenses. I'm sure you understand, sir. However, this letter is an announcement of golden opportunity, Mr. Houdini, not one of gloomy regret. In lieu of cash, and in accordance with my lawyer's counsel, I am prepared to offer you a reward far more valuable than cash. I would like to make you my business partner by transferring 50% ownership of the Royal Palladium Theater into your name. Just think of it. Together, we can make the Royal Palladium the foremost venue in the world for magic. Stupendous. Certainly, a man as brilliant and worldly as yourself will recognize this as an irresistible offer and realize that there is no need to squabble over the petty details of your reward or invite the press to make a mountain out of a molehill in this affair. Please sign below and return this document to me if you agree to proceed with the transfer of 50% ownership of the theater into your name. In doing so, you will also be agreeing to not sue me or publicly defame my name. A detailed contract will follow. Stupendous. I am looking forward to a mutually rewarding relationship with you, Mr. Houdini. Sincerely, J.J. Thompson. I, J.J. Thompson, do hereby agree to transfer 50% ownership of the Royal Palladium Theater into Harry Houdini's name in lieu of cash reward for his escape from the watery grave. This transaction will continue a legally binding agreement that Mr. Houdini will not pursue any legal action against me or reveal any unflattering details about me to the press. J.J. Thompson. I, Harry Houdini, agree to accept 50% ownership of the Royal Palladium in lieu of cash reward for my escape from the watery grave. I will refrain from pursuing any legal action against Mr. Thompson or revealing any unflattering details about him to the press. Harry Houdini. He did sign it. And a listing. Now let's go see if this key opens up the drawer in Brady's room. Okay, key.
It's locked.
No. So this key goes to something else.
Need any help?
Talk to you later, Brady.
You betcha.
He's back.
How goes the search?
I found some of JJ's personal documents inside a secret panel in the basement.
Well, don't just stand there. Start breaking it down.
Did you ever hear about a challenge that JJ Thompson issued to Harry Houdini back in 1925?
Yeah, and?
JJ put up a big reward for this Houdini challenge. He must have thought the escape was impossible, but Houdini did it. And JJ didn't have the reward money.
What does this have to do with the ownership of the theater?
From what I can tell, JJ had to give Harry Houdini 50% of the theater as the reward.
Ha! Serves that swindler JJ right. Nancy, do you realize what this means?
Enlighten me.
If Thompson didn't own the whole place, then whoever inherited it from Thompson doesn't legally own the whole place either.
Which means they don't have the authority to knock this building down.
We've got to find out what happened to his half of the ownership. You keep looking for Maya. I've got a laptop out in my van. I'll get online and do some research. Check back soon.
Catch you later.
Okay.
Fight the power.
Interesting. Anything new here? No. Sadness.
Nancy?
Woo!
It's Joseph.
Jeez.
Wait till you see this. Come to the projection room.
Don't scare me like that.
Nancy, take a look at this.
Okay, where did you find it? Oh my gosh, Maya's press pass.
Where did you find it?
Brady found it.
Okay.
This should be enough evidence to get the police over here, don't you think?
I should think so. Give the police a call. And then you better go back to your hotel and get some rest.
Just when I have a lead? No way! I've got to keep searching.
You won't be any help to Maya if you get too tired to think.
Well, I guess you have a point there.
Go ahead and use the phone in the ticket booth. I'll be down in a minute.
All right. So back to the phone. And then... Okay. And that's 1422. 1422.
St. Louis Police Department.
Missing persons unit, please.
Please hold missing persons. This is Ramsey.
Hi, Sergeant Ramsey. This is Nancy Drew. I spoke to you earlier today about the disappearance of my friend, Maya Wen.
Hello, Miss Drew. You're calling to tell me that you found your friend, I hope.
I wish that were true, sir. No, she's still missing. I'm calling to report that I have the evidence you asked for.
What did you find?
Someone else here at the theater found Maya's press pass. It was clipped to her shirt when she went into the dressing room. It must have been torn off when she was kidnapped.
Or it fell off. Or she just tossed it.
Maya is very
Oh my
serious about
goodness.
her work, Sergeant Ramsey. She never goes anywhere without that pass, and she would not willingly leave it behind.
Is the pass damaged in any way?
No.
Was anything disturbed in the area where it was found?
I don't know. I'm not the one who found it.
Okay, well, thanks for checking in, Miss Drew. If Maya hasn't turned up by tomorrow, we'll definitely be out to investigate. Someone will take a look at the press papers.
But you said that if I found evidence, you'd investigate the theater today.
I'm sorry, Miss Drew, but we can't go chasing after every kid who decides to take a leave of absence. The vast majority of missing juveniles disappear of their own accord, and they reappear when they're good and ready.
You have to believe me. Maya would never play this kind of game. Nicholas Falcone said he thinks somebody is using her to make a statement.
Nicholas Falcone? Is he involved in this? Are you involved with him?
Haddett is demonstrating against the demolition in front of the theater.
Uh-oh.
Nicholas has set up shop in the lobby. I've spoken to him. I'm not involved with him.
Are you aware of the allegations against Mr. Falcone's character, Miss Drew?
Allegations?
Nick Falcone operates according to his own rules. He'll do just about anything to save a theater, and he's not afraid to use extreme tactics.
What kind of extreme tactics?
You name it. Vandalism, sabotage, chaining himself to demolition machinery.
Is that right?
And last year there was a situation over in Nashville. Just when the oldest theater in the city is about to be torn down, and mind you, Haddett is there in full force, a girl goes missing. So happens she's the daughter of the demolition boss. They go crazy looking for her. There's a call, just like the one you described. Anyway, to make a long story short, the demolition is called off. And 3 weeks later, the girl is seen snuggling up to Falcone in a Memphis coffee shop.
Are you suggesting
Yikes.
Nicholas is staging this thing?
I'm just saying that there's more to situations like these than meets the eye. Nick Falcone is a real operator and he likes to humiliate the police. I'm not gonna jump on the bandwagon here with this whole Royal Palladium thing and let him make my unit look like a bunch of chumps.
I see.
So you aren't gonna have any credit with us if you join ranks with him.
Does he have a criminal record?
Oh, minor stuff. Disorderly conduct, trespassing,
Ruh-roh.
yada yada yada. But Nick Falcone can slime his way out of a sticky situation like no one I've ever seen. Unfortunately, there's no jail sentence for being a royal pain in the neck.
There are no good citizenship awards for it either.
Look, I know you're worried, but for now, there's nothing we can do. And there's nothing you can do either. Why don't you go home and get some rest? I'm sure you've had a long day.
Well, this has been very informative, Sergeant Ramsey. I'll talk to you tomorrow.
Good night, Miss Drew.
Okay.
I heard the whole thing, Nancy. Go get some sleep. I'll keep an eye on things till morning.
Whoa. Deepest sympathy. Planning a funeral is such a dreadful pain. Wouldn't you rather just stop the demolition? Oh, that's so mean. Okay, Nick's not here. Nothing new at his place. Okay, let's see if Joseph has anything to say. Oh dear. Missing. Birthday, race, address, height, weight, complexion, eyes, teeth, hair, clothing, other. Alright. Maya, Gwyn, or whatever, Gwyn, I don't know. Originally from River Heights, is a sophomore at Washington University and a reporter for the school newspaper. She was at the Royal Palladium conducting interviews for the upcoming story when she disappeared from one of the dressing rooms. One witness claims to have heard Maya scream. It's possible that she's been kidnapped. Please, if you have any information concerning Maya's whereabouts, contact one of the following. Alright. For information leading to Maya's safe return, Brady Armstrong is offering signed posters of his new... Oh, gosh. Of his new movie, Vanishing Destiny, whose national premiere has been postponed due to this unfortunate turn of events at the Royal Palladium. Ay.
I'm sorry you had to see that wreath, Nancy. It's disgusting.
I'm afraid Maya's in real danger.
Let's hope the kidnapper just did this to scare you.
Like I'm not scared enough. Like I don't know time is running out. It's just strange. I mean, why would the kidnapper go to the trouble to have that thing arranged and delivered
it's just
here?
Strange. I mean, why would the kidnapper go to the trouble to have that thing arranged and delivered here?
The phone's been ringing off the hook all morning. I don't know how the press got a hold of this, but they're all over it like ants on a picnic.
Peachy. Where did those missing posters come
Where
from?
did those missing posters come from?
I can't say for sure, but I could make an educated guess.
Are you thinking of a certain Hollywood agent we know?
Can you believe the way she diverted all of the attention away from Maya and used the poster to promote Brady as the big hero? This shouldn't be happening. It's all backwards.
The police told me Nicholas Falcone is known for using extreme tactics to further his political causes. Why are you letting him use the lobby as his headquarters?
Nicholas has been hanging around this theater since he was a little boy. I know how torn up he is about the theater. This will be over soon enough, and then he'll go home. I don't think he's dangerous, for gosh sakes.
Gotta go now.
Chin up!
Alright, so we're on day 2 of 3, so time is running out. Let's see. Let's go talk to Simone and Brady. Let's see. Saw that Nick was back, but we can talk to him later. Let's see. Oh, Brady's not here. You are what you project. Chapter 2, The Language of Success. In the last chapter, we established one of life's great truths and the premise of this book. You are what you project. Another way of putting this is what you project is who you are. As we saw in the cases of Lisa and Dwayne, a negative attitude is a poor foundation from which to win friends and influence people, because who wants to be around a grouch or do favors for a loser? No one. On the other hand, with a positive attitude, or what we call your inner captain, the sky's the limit. The stories of Rick and Beatrice prove that if you command the world, you are my oyster. Now open up and hand over the pearls. You will soon find yourself basking in fame, fortune, and social popularity, standing at the helm of your own destiny. In this chapter, we'll learn how to speak the language of success, and that's not just a verbal language, it's body language too. It's everything that you communicate to the world. So stand up straight, pull up your socks, and freshen that breath, because you, yes, you are going straight to the top. Yes. All right, let's see. You grabbed your destiny by the horns and sailed it into the sunset. Isn't it time? There we go. You grabbed your destiny by the horns and sailed it into the sunset. Come back here and swab this deck. You work for me. Captain Brady. Simone overboard. Ooh, what's your fashion sign? Astro Style. In a rut? Want to change your life right this minute? Why not start by changing your outfit? The clothes you put on say a lot about your attitude, so why not put your on success from head to toe? The key to enhanced self-presentation is in the stars. With the Astro Style Guide, you can invent a new image that is guaranteed to attract people and money. Keep reading. So we have Gemini, the twins. I wonder if that's, I guess, maybe his sign. Interesting. Ooh. It got reset. Let's see. There we go. And then turn right back around. Yay. Hello.
Have you seen the posters? Aren't they fabulous?
No.
You made the posters? When?
After Brady found her press pass, of course.
Let's see.
You know I was searching for evidence to show the police. You know every hour counts. But when Brady found the pass, you used it to promote your star before you turned it over?
Maya's on the poster. It says she's missing. So what's your issue? Brady's out plastering those posters all over St. Louis and every podunk town for 50 miles. He's due back at any time, though, for the press conference.
Oh, brother.
Press conference?
I've invited the press here today to report on Brady's commitment to solving this case. You know, a few questions, a few photo ops, no big deal. That funeral wreath was awful, wasn't it?
You saw the wreath? Where is it now?
I had it moved out front for the press conference. We want the press to know just how heartless this kidnapper is, don't we? Then it's all the more fabulous when Brady saves the day.
Oh, brother.
I think your phone's about to ring.
Ciao.
She's a piece of work. Okay. So Brady's out and about. She's still a piece of work. Let's talk to Nick. Oops, I did it again. Okay.
Nancy, what's the 411?
Let's see. You didn't tell me kidnapping was part of your activism 101. Thanks to you, the police think this whole kidnapping is a hoax.
Thanks to you, the police think this whole kidnapping is a hoax.
That's all hearsay, Nancy. They got no witnesses, no testimony, no nothing.
So you have or have not used kidnapping to further your causes in the past?
I am not an eco-terrorist, and I would never orchestrate the temporary disappearance of anyone who wasn't in on the plan and down with the cause.
Maybe you'd better think about being in on the law and down with the truth, Nicholas.
All right, Officer Nancy, chill out, will ya? I'm on your side.
Let's see.
Tell me about your relationship with the police.
All I know is they like to dig through my garbage and follow my van. Does this face say America's Most Wanted to you?
Let's see.
Can you believe Brady's agent has called this press conference to trump up his heroics? She can barely even remember Maya's name.
Don't worry, Nancy. This cowboy will be on the scene with a megaphone in each holster. I guarantee you the press will get more than they bargained for.
Joseph told me that the St. Louis Historical Society is in the process of trying to declare this building an historical landmark.
They've been in that process for years. It's all just a big wad of red tape, a bunch of bureaucratic hocus pocus. Had it's about action, not paperwork.
Catch you later.
On the flip side.
Okay. Let's see.
Hello?
Hi, Ned.
Hey, detective. Any leads?
According to Joseph, the St. Louis Historical Society has been scrambling to get the Royal Palladium declared an historical landmark.
And that would prevent the demolition?
Right.
So what's the holdup?
Joseph thinks someone downtown is stalling.
Maybe someone who wants the demolition has been greasing some palms.
Probably. It's a shame because Joseph seems to think they're close.
I wonder if this kidnapper is just trying to buy a little more time. What does Mr. Falcone have to say about the historical society?
He was pretty cynical. Said the whole process was a bunch of hocus pocus.
Perhaps Mr. Falcone is using cynicism to disguise his true feelings.
All right, Harry Houdini must have been quite a character.
Harry Houdini must have been quite a character.
What makes you say that?
Oh, it just sounds like he was so generous and passionate about his craft. Everyone loved him.
Any theories yet on what he did with his half of the theater?
No, but I highly doubt he was generous enough to give his half back to old J.J. Thompson.
That wouldn't have been an act of generosity anyway. It would have been a lapse in judgment.
I'm trying to decide what to do next. Any thoughts?
Maybe you should see what Brady has to say about finding that press pass.
Brady's back, is he?
Bye, Ned.
I'm rooting for you.
If that's the case, then let's go talk to this Mr. Brady. Oh, Mr. Brady. Mr. Brady. Do you have a moment?
How are you holding up?
Anything useful to say?
Thanks for finding Maya's press pass. Where was it?
I found it in the basement. I mean the balcony. It was the balcony.
You said it was the basement.
Balcony, basement, whatever. It's just my friend's life that's in danger here.
Please, Nancy. It's not me.
I guess I should have my eyes checked. I could have sworn that poster was all about you. Oh, really? Is somebody operating you by remote control?
I guess I should have my eyes
Ouch.
checked. I could have sworn that poster was all about you.
It's Simone. She's relentless. I'm just a hostage on her runaway bus.
That's funny. I don't see any gun to your head, just a wad of money dangling in front of your nose. Sounds like you've bitten off more than you can chew.
That's funny. I don't see any gun to your head, just a wad of money dangling in front of your nose.
It's more complicated than you think. Listen, I've got to get ready for this press conference. I'll talk to you later. Not now, Nancy.
Yeah, not now, Nancy. Ugh. Alright. Wonder if she has anything more to say.
What's the status?
Brady seems uncomfortable with some of your tactics.
Oh, he's just whining because I made him chop off his ponytail. I don't know what's gotten into him with this free will thing. I told him, you can't even dress yourself, kid, but if you want your blockbuster career to crash and burn, go ahead, manage yourself.
I think your phone's about to ring.
Ciao.
I'm not sure him having to chop off his ponytail has anything to do with it. But whatever. Let's see.
Hey there, Nancy.
Gotta go now.
Bye.
Alright, so I think what I'm gonna do now is I'm gonna get back on the phone. Here we go. And wait a second. Stack of these posters. Okay. Time to call Bess.
Hello?
Bess?
And George, too. What's new, Nancy?
Okay, let's see.
When I spoke to the police about Maya's press pass, they said that Nicholas is known for using extreme tactics, and that he might even have been involved in a staged kidnapping last year in Nashville.
You don't think Maya could be mixed up with him somehow, do you?
No way. Maya expresses her politics by writing about them. You know, the pen is mightier than the sword. She and Nicholas Falcone don't even speak the same language.
I think you're right, George. But Sergeant Ramsey said I wouldn't have any credit with the police if I joined forces with Nicholas.
Who said anything about joining forces? After all, he's still a prime suspect.
But that doesn't mean he's not a valuable source of information when it comes to the theater.
She's right, Nancy. As long as he continues to shoot off his mouth, you want to be around to take notes.
Simone has called a press conference. I'd like to hear what's being said, but I get the feeling I'm not welcome.
Bess, are you thinking what I'm thinking?
Here's what I'm thinking. When has the lack of an invitation ever stopped Nancy Drew before? Is that what you're thinking?
Bingo!
So you think I should just barge right in?
Better yet, why not just listen in? That way you know things that Simone and the others don't know you know. You know?
Bess has a few rocks in her mouth. But she's right. And besides, there's another good reason to keep a low profile.
I know what you're thinking, George. When the cats are away,
the detective mouse will snoop.
Ah, you have a point there, ladies. This might be my only chance to get some,
insight?
Yes, some insight into the lives of my suspects. Good idea.
We're full of them. Right, Bess?
Chock full. Bursting at the seams. We're practically idea-phoric.
When I arrived at the theater this morning, someone had delivered a funeral wreath.
What?
Isn't that creepy?
You don't know who it was from?
It was from the kidnapper, I assume. The note said something like, "Wouldn't you rather stop the demolition than plan a funeral?"
Since when do kidnappers have the time to special order flower arrangements?
Apparently this kidnapper isn't afraid of the limelight.
Look at the bright side, Nancy. If you find out who sent that wreath, your case is as good as closed.
Okay.
Okay, you two. I'll talk to you soon.
Watch out for weird people!
Alrighty.
I got the number. I left it in the ticket booth. This woman isn't Houdini herself. She's the widow of one of Houdini's cousins.
Okay.
But it couldn't hurt to give her a call. I'll get right on that.
Okay, folks, we're about to get started here. Mrs. Mueller, Mr. Armstrong will do their best to answer all your questions in the time allotted. Let's proceed with good manners, shall we?
Thank you, all, for coming.
All right.
I'm only sorry that the
813
circumstances of our
3247.
meeting are not more
813 813 32. Was it
Armstrong's new movie, Vanishing Destiny.
3247?
Wouldn't we all prefer to-
We're sorry. Your call cannot be...
Not.
1-813-555-3247. There we go.
Yes, hello.
Hello. Is this Eustacia Andropov?
Who else would it be? Everyone else is dead.
Oh, Mrs. Andropov. I'm sorry to bother you.
Yikes.
I'm trying to find out some information about Harry
Why is it-
Houdini.
That's
Is
weird.
it true that you're his cousin?
Who wants to know?
Oh, I beg your pardon. My name is Nancy Drew. I'm a detective working on a case in St. Louis.
Harry was only my cousin by marriage, but my husband is dead, and so is Harry. So I guess that makes me nobody's cousin. Satisfied?
I'm researching Mr. Houdini's ownership of the
She's
Royal
got a
Palladium
personality.
Theater. Would you know anything about this?
He owned it. Half of it anyway, for a few months. Then he died. Does that help?
Do you know what happened to his half? Did he sign it back over to J.J. Thompson?
Return it to James Jehoshaphat? Mr. Stupendous? Not on his life. Losing that man was Harry's greatest escape.
Did someone in Houdini's family inherit the theater?
Harry made a plan to give his half of the theater to someone he admired. A young magician, I assume. Perhaps a protege. I remember my husband telling me this.
Can you tell me anything more?
More? I'm 96 over here. I don't exactly have time to burn.
I know it was a long time ago, Mrs. Andropov, but this is terribly important. My friend is in danger, and finding out what happened to Houdini's half of the theater may be my only hope of saving her.
Call the Library of Congress. Ask Ask about the Houdini collection. There must be something in all of those letters. You tell that Sherman Trout, Eustacia said. You're not dead yet, Shermy, so get up and make yourself useful.
The Library of Congress. You don't happen to have that number, do you?
Well, I should have this letter from Shermy around here somewhere. Cat food coupons. Vincent Jacques repair. Dear Eustacia, here we go. Library of Congress, Washington, D.C. 202-555-5000.
Thanks, Mrs. Andropov. You've been a great help.
Ooh.
Save it for my funeral.
Strong.
Let's see. Library of Congress. 1-202-555-5000.
Manuscripts.
I'm trying to reach Sherman Trout, please.
Speaking. How may I help you?
Hi, Mr. Trout. My
This
name
is so
Nancy
weird that
Drew.
it's doing
I'm a
this.
detective
I don't know
working
why
on a
that's
case that
happening.
involves Harry Houdini and the Royal Palladium Theater in St. Louis. Eustacia Andropov recommended I call you.
Ah, yes. Eustacia was most helpful to us when we were assembling our Houdini collection. I presume you'd like to have a look at it?
Yes, please, Mr. Trout. I'm very interested.
Fine. Well, you'll just need to register with the library when you get here and fill out a request for the materials you wish to view. When the request has been processed, the materials will be delivered to one of our reading rooms where you can view them.
Slight problem.
Mr. Trout, please let me explain. Unfortunately, there's no way for me to come to Washington, D.C. to do research. I'm hoping you could help me find a document.
Well, Miss Drew, I'm sorry if you have logistical constraints, but please understand my own limitations. The Library of Congress currently holds over 40 million items, contained in
Yikes.
10,000 separate collections.
Oh my.
It's the largest and most comprehensive library in the world. I simply don't have time to run research errands for the individual citizens.
Mr. Trout, if I don't solve this case in a matter of hours, the building I'm standing in will be demolished and an innocent 19-year-old girl, a friend of mine, may lose her life. You may be my only hope.
Why is your friend in danger?
She was kidnapped by someone desperate to save this building from demolition.
And what can you possibly be hoping to find in the Houdini collection that would help matters?
Mr. Houdini was part owner of the theater, and I'm trying to find out who inherited his half or what became of it when he died. I'm hoping Houdini might have discussed it somewhere in his personal documents. If I can prove that the current owner is not legally the full owner, then maybe I can get the demolition stopped and save Maya.
I see.
Let's go.
Well, this sounds urgent. I suppose I can take a look.
That would be such a help, Mr. Trout. If you find anything, could you overnight it to me at the Royal Palladium?
Well, I certainly can't send you the document itself. It's a historical artifact now. But I could send you a slide. What's the street address there, if I find anything?
It's 1330 Washington Avenue, St. Louis, Missouri, 63101.
Let's go.
Please send the package in care of Nicholas Falcone or myself, Nancy Drew. I can't tell you how grateful I am, Mr. Trout. You might just be a lifesaver.
Miss Drew, I assure you, Sherman Trout is a man of his word.
Thanks so much. Bye.
Funeral wreath come from?
Isn't it a little unusual
Okay.
for a movie star to help with a kidnapping like this?
Alright, so they're still doing the press conference outside. So while they're busy with that, I'm gonna snoop. So we're gonna check out Simone's stuff here. Lipstick, bobby pins, eyelash curler. Nothing significant in here. Now let's check out this bag of hers. Hairbrush. Ooh. Okay, Baroque tours. If you ain't Baroque, then take our tours. Okay. Chuck's Fried Clucks, established in 1963. He's not happy. Oh, that's funny. So that's where her press pass was. Okay, he's posing with it. Posed with it in a few different spots. Interesting. Jake's Talent Farm. Actors, actresses, singers, dancers, you name it, we've got it. Mama Centric's Wellness Garden, specializing in aromatherapy and other holistic remedies. Okay. Aspect Ratio Studios, TV, film, new media. Okay. Happy Spines, chiropractic and massage services. Ooh. Happy spines make happy people. This is true. I've had some chiropractic work done and massage therapy. And definitely beneficial. Ezekiel's Martini and Sushi Bar. Ooh, do tell. Yum. Although I don't think I've ever had a martini. I might have had a sip of a martini, but I've never had like a full martini myself. Possibly a sip. But anyways, Georgie Bear birthday. Sell shirt, shoe. Shirt size, shoe size. Okay. Ginger's 24-hour Flowerama. Funeral wreath style A ribbon RIP. Note nothing tacky. So she bought the funeral wreath, huh? Dum 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 dum. My PDA. Do 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 do. Bum 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 bum. All right. So bum ba bum ba da dum dum dum. As far as this code goes, I don't feel like I've seen anything that indicates the code in here. And from what I'm reading here online, other people haven't found out like how you figure it out either. So if you want to actually take the time to figure that out, be my guest. I'm not. So I'm just going to punch in the code here. Oh, wait a minute. Would help if I actually... Wait, how are you... Oh. I wonder if these are all supposed to be asterisks. Or not. They weren't all asterisks. Interesting. Okay, calendar. Stevie, lunch date, Pick up dry cleaning. Brady final shoot. Cast party. Let's see. Dear Mr. Armstrong, for starters, I'm a huge fan. I've been seeing your movies since I was like 14. To this day, I still think your best performance was in Lie Like a Rug, but who knows, maybe Vanishing Destiny will top it. I'm in college at Washington University now, and I'm planning to go to your premiere at the Royal Palladium. I'm contacting you because I'm hoping to interview you for an article I'm writing for my school paper. So this is from Maya. I'm sure you're very busy, but could I stop by your dressing room the afternoon of the premiere? I only have a few questions. The interview would only take 20 minutes or so. What do you think? Please write back. Yours sincerely, Maya Gwyn, or Nguyen, whatever. Senior reporter, student life, Washington University. Hi, Maya. Sure, I'd be happy to meet with you so long as we provide any and all photos of me for the article. Also, we need to get a full-page ad for Destiny in your school paper. We spoke to advertising and they claim it's past the deadline. Can you pull a few strings? You know, you scratch my back, I'll scratch yours. What do you say? So that's definitely Simone speak. Looking forward to meeting you. Ciao, Brady. Dear Mr. Armstrong, thanks for being so generous about your time. As far as your ad goes, I checked with the advertising guys and they say a deadline's a deadline, sorry. But don't worry, I'm sure the premiere will sell out. I know tons of people who are going. I'll stop by your dressing room in the afternoon for the interview. See you then. Sincerely, Maya Nguyen. Dear Mr. Brady, my friend Linda said you did all your own dance moves in Dr. Salsa. Is that true? If it is, that's really cool. You were so good in that movie. I watched it 4 times in one day. Will you ever do another movie with Tracy Martin? She is so cool. Right back. Brady, I've written you 22 emails and I haven't heard anything back. Teen Style Magazine says you care about your fans and you're not stuck up. So what's your problem? Right back. If you don't, I'm going to join Leif Janssen's fan club instead of yours. Your #1 fan, Desi. Yikes. Hi, Brady. I'm writing because I just read an article in PQ magazine that said sometimes men who have ponytails are really just trying to cover up a bald spot. You don't have a bald spot, do you? Please tell. I promise I can keep a secret. Your biggest fan, Xena. Hey, Brady, what's up? I'm wondering what your next movie is going to be, but I'm also wondering, can you play the guitar? I think you should start a band. I'm in a band. We're called Senator Spanky. Cool, huh? Wow. You should be in one too. I bet you'd rock. Well, I gotta start my homework. Right back, EB. Wow. Hi, Brady. As far as dudes go, I'm probably your #1 fan. I'm also a young actor, 12 going on 13. Oh my gosh. And I'm wondering if you have any tips for me. How did you get discovered? Please help me. Sincerely, J.R. Stetson. P.S. Do you think this is a good stage name? P.P.S. Your ponytail is cool. What kind of hair gel do you use? Wow. Okay. That was something. Some interesting emails there from fans. Bum, 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 bum. Alright, we already checked this out. So, but now we know that the press badge was found downstairs. So, does that mean anything new shows up here? not necessarily. How unfortunate. Ooh. There's a 5 scratched out on here. That's interesting. 5 tally marks. All the music, all the drama, all the laughs, witness the wondrous spectacle that has all of New York abuzz. Very interesting. Let's see. Oh, jeez, that scared me. Right, let's see if we can talk to Joseph. He's not here. Ooh. Now wait a minute. Herbert Radon and Son men's rooming house. For a clean bed and a hot meal and a place to hang your hat, you can always room with the Radons? Anyways. Radudes? Dear Mr. Hughes, we received your letter inquiring about the whereabouts of Jacob Hughes. Unfortunately, Jake died 6 months ago. He had been ill with emphysema for some time, but you'll be glad to know that he enjoyed his cigarettes to the end and died peacefully in his sleep. We regret that we were unable to contact you at the time of his death, but we had no idea that Jake had a brother. Interesting. He never mentioned any family, and our research didn't turn up any leads. Your brother was cremated according to his last wishes, and no rent was due on his room. Please contact the county coroner's office if you would like to have his ashes shipped to you. We're sorry for your loss. Best of luck, sincerely, Herbert Radud, Jr. Well, that's a bummer of a telegram. Oh, wait a minute. We have... Is this a slide? Wait a second.
I should switch the power off.
Gosh, that scared me. Don't do that to me, George.
It's locked.
It's locked.
It's locked.
I need a key.
It's locked. It's locked. It's locked.
Okay, we definitely know that it's locked. Oh, hi, hello. Okay, but I can't do anything with this. Ooh. Yikes. Okay. Very interesting. Do, do, do. Huh. Okay, so I've got a key, but I still don't know what it is to yet because it's not opening two different things now that we need keys for. So where are the keys that I do need? Because that would be nice. Let's see. Let's go back to Simone's dressing room. Let's see. Okay. Didn't notice that the first time we went through all this. Okay, let's see. Okay, I don't need that. And we can't zoom in on any of these. Do, 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 do. See. Hairpins are usually good for putting up your hair and are also thought to be little lock picks. So let's try this lock first. Let's see. Hey, what do you know, it worked? Stage Technician's Guide for the Royal Palladium Theater. Control board operation. Ooh, we have a code here. On the numbered keypad on the control board, enter the 6-digit security code for the Houdini transformation as listed on page 73 of your Class 5 Stage Technician's code book. So I need a piece of paper here. One moment, please. Okay. And then let's... So... 1, 2, 1, 1, 9, 2. Control board numbered keypad. Control board number keypad. Okay. Press the left and right fader buttons to bring power to the fader switches. Maneuvering the iron cages. When cued by the performers, lower the 2 iron cages to the stage floor by moving the left and right fader switches down to the lowest position. After the cages reach the stage floor, press the magnet button to attach the tunnel columns to the cage buttons. After both performers have entered the cages, move the fader switches up slightly to raise the cages 3 feet above the stage floor. The tunnel columns will still be attached to the cage bottoms, although you will not see them. They are hidden by mirrors. Ew. On your cue from the performers, press the trapdoor button to open the trapdoors. The lock button and other security measures. Important, you must depress the lock switch after all stage manipulations have been completed in proper order, as this will lock all elements in place. For security purposes, all stage elements and board controls will move to their original positions if the lock button is not activated. Secret rooms and tunnels. The quick switch box. The performers in the cages will exchange places via the quick switch box under the stage. Trick chair, foot elevator, and tunnels. A third performer will exchange places with the fourth performer seated on the trick chair in the front row of the auditorium. To access the trick chair from the quick switch box, the third performer will have to use the tunnel system beneath the box. The tunnel system runs from the quick switch box to the magician's room and the trick chair. Oh my goodness gracious. Okay. So that's the Houdini cage on stage. And then magician's room, the trick chair in the audience where that lady with the quote-unquote lady with the floral print was seated. Okay. Let's see. Seamless transition from the fourth performer to the third will be achieved by using a large costume shell. The shell rests sturdily in the chair, whether a performer is inside it or not. That's interesting. This room, located beneath the stage and beside the basement. Let's see. Very interesting stuff. Okay. So we need to figure out how to work all that.
Get smart.
Oh my gosh.
You're wasting precious time. Stop the demolition or you'll never see her again.
Oh, that scared me. Okay. So nobody's in here. And yet that was made over like the PA system. Whew. Oh, scary. Okay. Okay. 1, 2, 1, 1, 9, 2. Hey, okay. Left. And then right. And then magnet, trapdoor. Yes, no, maybe? I don't see any cages. Let's see. I wonder if no. Okay. Trapdoors. Magnets. Did it work? Did I do it? Did I do it? They're gone now. Wait. So I got them down. But then how do I get them to stay? Oops. And then trapdoor, magnet, then switch? Alright, so we need a better understanding then of how this is supposed to be done. Alright, so I need to go back to that book. Okay, turn around. Good job. No. You know what? Sure. We'll just go this way. Okay, we need to go to Brady's room here. And we need to read that book again. Okay. So we did the keypad, press the left and right fader power buttons to bring, okay. On the number keypad, okay. Press the left and right fader power buttons to bring power to the fader switches. When cued by the performers, lower the 2 iron cages to the stage floor by moving the left and right fader switches down to their lowest position. So, fader switches on, lower cages completely. Okay. After the cages reach the stage floor, press the magnet button. Magnet button. Okay. To attach the tunnel columns to the... Okay. After both performers have entered the cages, move the fader switches up slightly to raise... Okay. So the tunnel columns will still be attached to the... Although you will not see them. On your cue from the performers, press the trap door button to open the trap doors. Okay, so we need to press the fader switches, we'll say once, to raise them up again a little bit. Alright. On your cue from the performers, then press the trap door button. Okay. To open up the trap doors. The lock button and other security measures important. You must depress the lock switch after all stage manipulations have been completed in the proper order, as this will lock all elements in place. So then lock button. Okay. For security purposes, all stage elements and board controls will move to their original positions if the lock button is not activated. Alright, so I am now going to here we go. Try this. Now that I've actually written something down. Let's see. Let's go back up here. Alright. So, we need to turn on the fader switches. Then we need to lower the cages completely. Why does it do that? Alright. And then press the magnet button. And then do that. And then press the trap door button. And then the lock button. Okay. So. And they stayed lit. So I think we did it correctly this time. Yep. And now we can see, even with having backed up, there's cages on the stage. There was a cage, at least from that perspective, on the stage still. So, we're now going to get ourselves onto the stage. Ooh. Squeaky. Okay. Ooh.
Maya!
Okay, so the floor closed above us. Okay. No answer. Oh, now she's gone. There's her shoe. Let's see. How do we get ourselves out of here? Let's see. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, wait, there we are. Okay, so that's the chair. Alright, so we need to get the rabbit into here. Let's see.
These pieces won't budge. These pieces won't budge. These pieces won't budge.
Well, that's unfortunate. Alright, so it looks like we're taking this back up then.
Help! Is anybody out there?
Who's there?
It's Nancy.
Nancy? For goodness sakes. What are you doing down there? This chair seems to be stuck. Hold on, I'm greasing the wheels here.
I found a secret room under the stage. I've got to check it out.
The magician's room. I swear, Nancy, as long as I've worked here, I've never been able to find my way in there.
I found the door, but the pieces that open the door are stuck.
Ugh.
Here, try this. Hurry.
Okay. Let's see. And then...
This should loosen things up.
Okay. There we go. Let's see. There we are. Okay, we've got a guillotine. Yikes. Plugs, sword, giant cards, balls.
Rubber is shockproof.
Rubber is shockproof, so she's saying that for a reason. Oh, well, hey, what do you know?
She was just here. Her shoe.
Okay, so she's down one shoe. Alright, Magic's Secrets Volume 4. The Phantom Message. Set a sharpened pencil and a small sheet of paper on your magician's stand and select a volunteer from the audience. After turning your back, ask the volunteer to write a message on the sheet of paper with the pencil. When she says that she is ready, you pick up the sheet of paper while making a point not to look at it. Crumble the paper into a ball, and to the amazement of the audience, make it explode into a ball of flame. You then produce a deck of cards from your pocket and set it on your magician's stand. The volunteer picks a random card from the deck. Explain to the volunteer that her written message has risen from the ashes and will make itself known. Take the sharpened pencil and begin to rub the face of the volunteer's card gently with the side of the pencil tip. Within seconds, words begin to appear on the card. It's the exact message the volunteer had written on the sheet of paper. The secret. This trick will utilize a few of the techniques and gimmicks that we have covered in previous chapters. First, as you place the pencil and paper on the stand, secretly have a playing card face up, hidden beneath the sheet of paper. As the volunteer writes her message on the paper, the pencil will leave an imprint of the message on the playing card. Be sure your pencil is sharp. After the volunteer is finished, lift up the paper and the card at the same time with your right hand, while keeping the card hidden. Take the piece of paper with your left hand and secretly leave the card in your right hand using the palming technique from Chapter 3. Okay. As you crumple the paper in your left hand, you will secretly be busy with your right hand. Place your right hand into your right jacket pocket. Release the card and slide your flash paper trigger onto your index finger. Then secretly palm a wad of flash paper as you remove your hand from your jacket pocket. See flash paper and other effects in Chapter 7, that flash paper is what we have here in our inventory. While holding the crumpled message in your left hand and hiding the flash paper in your right, give the illusion that you're taking the crumpled message into your right hand. This will be achieved by using the French drop technique from Chapter 2 as you pretend to hold the message in your right hand. And yada yada on it goes. Okay. Okay. Anything else? We've got tortellini. Okay, so that's the door I came in from. And then... Okay. Interesting. Uh-oh.
The gate is electrified.
But we've got the rubber gloves. Of course, the last number that I press is the correct one. Or at least I think it was the last one. It was either the last or the second to last. Okay, so 3, 4... 3, 4, 5. 3, 4, 5, 8. 3, 4, 5, 9. 3, 4, 5, 1. Oh my gosh. 3, 4, 5, 2. 3, 4, 5, 2. 3, 4, 5, 2, 6. 7. 3, 4, 5, 2, 6, 7, 1. 3, 2... Whoops, 3, 4, 5, 2, 6, 7, 9. 50-50 shot. 2, 6, 7. Whew. Somebody's getting serious. Oh, jeez.
Oh, Nancy. Hey.
I think the kidnapper just moved Maya to a new hiding place. Have you seen anything suspicious around here?
Wow.
Ooh.
Are you sure? I didn't see anything.
I found evidence that will prove that Maya's being held in this building.
Wow. Evidence. Where?
I'll talk to you later. I've got to get a hold of Sergeant Ramsey.
Okay. Let's see. So the press conference is over. And then... Alright, 1422. Whew!
St. Louis Police Department.
Missing persons unit, please.
Please hold missing persons. This is Ramsey.
Sergeant Ramsey, it's Nancy Drew.
Hi, Miss Drew.
I found Maya.
You found her? So the case is closed.
I found her, and then she disappeared again.
Good grief. This girl's a regular Houdini. All right. What have you got for me?
I found a secret room under the stage. I saw Maya through a peephole, but by the time I got into the room, she was gone. The kidnapper must have moved her.
A peephole, huh? Are you sure you saw her?
Sir, there's evidence. Pizza boxes and one of Maya's shoes. I left everything where it was so you could see for yourself.
So you think the kidnapper's been using this secret room as a base camp? Well, this is very interesting, Miss Drew. It sounds like you've been conducting quite a search.
Now will you please send someone over to investigate?
Yep. Just bear with me while I try to find an available car. Help is on the way, Miss Drew.
Great. Bye.
Yay! Finally getting help. Woo woo! Alright. Let's see. So he's gone. Still nothing new at his place here. Let's go talk to Simone and confront her about the funeral wreath. Let's see.
How's progress?
I know you sent the funeral wreath. Now where's Maya?
I don't know what you're talking about, Sugar. Listen, the pressure must really be getting to you. I know a top-notch aromatherapist in town, okay? I'll give you her number.
I'm not stressed out. I'm livid. I went through your stuff and I know what you did.
You broke into my personal property? I could have you arrested for that.
Let's see.
It's just business, Simone. You do what agents do, I do what detectives do. I'm sure you can appreciate that.
All right, I sent the stupid wreath, but I'm no kidnapper. I needed something for the cameras, didn't I? And it was a very tasteful arrangement. Should have been for $300. Perhaps I went a little overboard.
You think?
A little overboard? You're dreaming if you think that's enough to get you off my suspect list.
Overboard and morbid. Sheesh. Alright, let's see if Brady has anything to say. Oops, back up.
How are you holding up?
Talk to you later, Brady.
Apparently
You
he has
betcha.
nothing to say. And we apparently have nothing to say to him. So, never mind. Let's go talk to Nick. Ooh, or not. Okay. Let's see if we can talk to Joseph.
Hi, Nancy. What happened?
Let's see.
The kidnapper's been holding Maya in that magician's room under the stage.
You found her? Oh, that's great. Where is she now?
By the time I got through that door, the room was empty.
Are you sure you didn't just imagine you saw her?
I'm sure. She was there and now she's gone. Don't tell me you think I'm crazy too.
But what do you mean gone? She left?
Well, she didn't just get up and walk away. Her legs were tied. Something tells me she had some assistance.
Well, she didn't just get up and walk away. Her legs were tied.
The kidnapper must have moved her.
I found a couple of pizza boxes down there, so at least I know she's not starving.
Evidence. That should interest the police. Have you called them?
Yeah, they said they'll come check it out, but they may not be able to get here for a while.
I'll wait up for the police. You get some rest, Nancy. You're gonna need it for tomorrow.
Let's see.
Make sure they check that magician's secret room.
Ooh. Alright. Uh-oh. Big old demolition truck. Kidnapper demands $50K. Yeesh. St. Louis Police Department received a call yesterday demanding $50,000 for the return of Maya Gwyn or Nguyen or something. A 19-year-old Washington University student who disappeared 2 days ago from movie star Brady Armstrong's dressing room at the historic Royal Palladium Theater. This stunning development marks the first significant lead in a mysterious case. Until now, the police have been reluctant to label her disappearance kidnapping, as there has been no evidence that the girl was taken by force. Gwyn or Nguyen, a reporter for the university's student life newspaper, was at the theater to interview Armstrong for an article. Yada, yada, yada. All right, so Okay. Let's see. He's still not here. Where is this guy? Where is this guy? Oh, jeez. Oh. Wow. Let's see. Let's see what Brady has to say for himself now. Oops.
What are you doing hanging out with that Falcone jerk?
Huh?
I'm not hanging out with him, Brady. I'm conducting a search here, and I'll take any tip I can get.
That guy's bad news, and he's certainly not gonna help your credibility with the police.
Let's see.
Don't worry. I don't trust him any more than I trust you, or anyone else around here for that matter.
Just trying to help.
Talk to you later, Brady.
Bye.
Well, that wasn't especially helpful. Hold on. Do this again. Okay. There we go. Bet she loves us popping out of her wardrobe.
How's progress? Have you heard about this ransom demand?
50 grand, what a joke. Isn't it just like a rank amateur to jump on the bandwagon? Anyone with a pinch of class would have demanded at least $1 million.
I think your phone's about to ring.
Bye now.
Jeez. Let's see. I wonder if we can access the magician's room by pushing on the wall now that's in the basement. Let's see.
Can you believe this ransom demand coming out of thin air?
Did they get any information on the call?
Apparently, the call came from north of here, a town called Granite City. Personally, I think it's a hoax, but now the police are convinced that Maya's not in this building.
Uh-oh.
But what about the evidence I found?
Are you sure the pizza boxes were in that magician's room? Because the police couldn't find anything.
What?
That's impossible. Are you sure they looked in the magician's
room?
They searched the whole building.
So the culprit got rid of them.
How could they miss 2 big pizza boxes with leftover pizza inside? What about Maya's shoe?
No trace of that either.
Even without the evidence, that corner of the room had obviously been lived in recently.
Follow your gut, Nancy. If you think Maya's still here, you keep looking for her, you hear?
I got another threat from the kidnapper. That creepy voice came on the PA and told me to stop searching for Maya.
The projection room? But who? Someone must have ducked out of the press conference. I was so busy with crowd control, I didn't even notice.
Joseph, I did some checking. You don't really have any family in Greasewood, do you?
Now, what you want to go digging into an old man's life for, Nancy?
Everyone's a suspect, Joseph. You know that. If you have nowhere to go after the theater comes down, then maybe you're the kidnapper desperado. It's not so far-fetched, is it?
Now. I am going to Greasewood, and I'm not desperate. I made up the part about my brother so you wouldn't feel sorry for me. You've got enough to worry about, don't you?
It's only a matter of hours until the demolition. How are you holding up, Joseph?
Oh, fine. Everything's great. Fine. I was up till the wee hours polishing up the lobby. Heck, I'm even fixing to repair the old keymaker so you can give it a whirl. Guess old habits die hard, eh?
Gotta go now.
Bye.
Let's see. Hey,
Did
there
you
he
call?
is.
What's the story?
Sure did.
Go on, spill it.
She didn't know much, but she gave me the number of this guy at the Library of Congress who has access to the archives of Houdini's letters.
And what did they say?
Sherman Trout is on our side. Keep your eyes peeled for a special delivery.
Way to go, Nancy. You're on fire.
Catch you later.
On the flip side.
Okay. I wonder if special deliveries would be put in here. Ooh, Nancy, please see me right away. JH. Eh? Right. Eh? See him where? He's gone. And there's nothing new here. Huh? Hmm. Ooh. Dum 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 dum. While film is running, stay beside the projector and continue to monitor the following. The loops are correct, all rollers are rotating properly, the surface of the film is not being scratched or obstructed, the sprocket holes are not being strained or torn, the projector is not making any odd noises, the film is winding safely and smoothly onto the take-up reel. If the image on the screen begins to flicker or sound becomes warped or any of the above processes begin to fail, switch off the projector immediately. Never leave the projector running unattended. Okay. Focus knob. Once the film is properly loaded, see page 77. Adjust the focus knob to clarify the picture. Different film will come into focus at different points. Ooh. Clayton number 44196 projector housing key.
There was a key here. There was a key here.
Mm.
There was a key here.
Mm-hmm.
There was a key here.
Mm-hmm. Hmm. Which is probably going to be for this.
It's locked.
So. Oh, the bulb blew out. Which that explains why we have a bulb. Bum, bum. Let's see, that's still broken. Think. Think. Oh, I did it again. Ugh. Back up.
Any news?
Talk to you later, Brady.
Cool beans.
Cool beans. I'll just go this way. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh, jeez, that scared me. I don't want to go forward now. Oh. Good thing I didn't go forward. Phew. Boom.
I'm sure this can be repaired.
Yikes.
How's progress?
I think your phone's about to ring.
Love ya.
I think your phone's about to ring. Okay. So now if we go in the basement. And we go over here. Ah ha 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 ha. So we can come in from this way now. Very nice. So all of the stuff is gone from the floor. Oh, we've got to redo this. Okay. Okay. And then got it. Okay. Bum, 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 bum. Think. So I'm waiting on stuff from the Library of Congress. And I need to find the new location for where Maya is.
Hola.
Catch you later.
Fight the power.
And I seem to be out of talking stuff for people here. So let's see what he has to say.
Nickerson's Pizza Pies, what can I get you?
Well, hello there. I'd like a large pizza with a works.
Even anchovies, ma'am? I know you have issues with anchovies.
Extra anchovies.
Wow, Nancy. Things must be getting hairier if you're contemplating anchovies. What's up?
I can't understand how the police could have received a ransom call from Granite City. And why would the kidnappers suddenly demand cash without even mentioning the demolition?
Your skepticism is probably right on, Nancy.
You think?
Sure, after all, Brady did spread those missing posters over half of Missouri. There are always a few jokers who try to jump on the bandwagon in situations like these.
It just makes me sick to think that anyone would try to profit from such a terrible situation.
It's a mixed-up world, Nancy.
I confronted Simone about the receipt for the funeral wreath, and she claimed she just needed something for a photo shoot. Would you buy that?
That's a tough one, Nancy. In Simone's world, where everything is a photo shoot, her excuse sounds just twisted enough to be true.
But on the other hand...
You know me too well, Nancy Drew. On the other hand, Simone's mind is just too devious and much too selfish to be believed.
I was backstage earlier, and I almost got hit by a falling stage light.
Not again, Nancy.
Yeah, who knew there were so many ways to get crushed in this life?
I'm glad you're okay. You think it was an accident?
I don't know. There was no one around the stage, so I guess we could chalk it up to the crumbling theater. But why did it suddenly fall when I was right there?
You've got me there, Detective.
I'm trying to decide what to do next. Any thoughts?
Maybe you should call the police and get the information straight from the horse's mouth, so to speak.
Bye, Ned.
Bye, Nancy.
All right, so let's see if I can remember. 555 1422. I'm gonna mute so I can snack again.
Missing persons unit, please.
Please hold. Missing persons, Ramsey here.
Sergeant Ramsey, what's going on?
I beg your pardon?
I'm sorry, but I'm very upset. This is Nancy Drew. What do you mean there was no evidence?
I don't know what to tell you, Miss Drew.
You searched the magician's room under the stage? Did Joseph Hughes show you where it was?
He showed us all right. We searched the whole theater, but our efforts were totally inconclusive. Wherever your friend is, she's not in the theater.
She's in the theater. I know she is. The kidnapper wants the demolition stopped, so what better leverage than to hold her in the theater?
Actually, you might be interested to know that we've had about a half a dozen calls here since last night. People are reporting seeing Maya north of here. And then this ransom call came this morning from Granite City. You'll be glad to know we're following up on all these leads.
I don't believe it.
Miss Drew, I empathize. As a police officer, I know how emotional attachment to a case can cloud your judgment. Take it from me. It's time for you to let this one go and leave the case to the professionals. You're just not thinking clearly.
Sure, Sergeant Ramsey. Thanks for the advice.
Goodbye, dear.
Is it Nancy? I don't know yet. I'm busy talking to you. Will you hang up?
It's Nancy, all right.
I knew it.
Hey, you two.
I don't know, Bess. She sounds a little down in the dumps, doesn't she?
She sure does. What's going on, Nancy?
I just can't believe it. The evidence I found yesterday, the pizza boxes and Maya's shoe, when the police finally came to investigate, it was gone.
What? You're kidding.
And now the police really think I'm losing my marbles.
Joseph, he's the only one who knew about your discovery, isn't he?
Yeah, he said he'd show the police where to go. And wait a second. When I came up from the basement, I bumped into Brady wandering around backstage.
Interesting.
Yeah, he seemed surprised to see me.
What did you tell him?
I guess I did let on that I'd found some evidence.
Gee, Nancy, if you wanted the whole world to know, why didn't you just broadcast it on national television?
Please, George, I feel bad enough. Now it's the day of the demolition and I'm still clueless.
That's not true, Nancy. You've made significant progress.
Maybe you should focus on trying to stop the demolition. Aren't you expecting a package?
Indeed I am. If Sherman Trout really is a man of his word, that is.
She sounds better already, huh, George?
She's lucky we don't charge her for these calls. The detective support hotline could get awfully expensive.
I asked Joseph where he would go after the theater is demolished, and he said he was moving to Arizona to start a movie theater with his brother.
A fresh start. Good for him.
Yeah, except that I found a letter that says his brother has been dead for years.
Why would he lie? What do you think he's hiding?
Give the guy a break. Maybe he just wants to hide the fact that his life is going to be empty without that theater to look after.
But it's also motive. They all still have a motive.
I came across this old book that explains how to do a bunch of magic tricks.
Cool. Like pulling a rabbit out of a hat?
Like sawing my cousin Bess in half?
Nothing quite that sensational, ladies. But I did learn how to use a pencil to reveal a secret message.
Ooh, that could come in handy.
How does it work?
Well, if someone writes something, let's say it's a secret code, on a piece of paper, and they press hard with a pen, it will make an impression on a blank piece of paper underneath.
Yeah?
Then the magician applies a pencil to the seemingly blank piece of paper. With careful shading, the pencil will reveal the shapes of the numbers or letters in the code. Presto! Do you see?
That's pretty cool.
I can only imagine what would happen if we applied the pencil to Bess. Just think of all the secret codes that would be revealed. Like Jacques, Rick, Brady.
Oh, George.
Oh my
I'm
goodness.
not as impressionable as you think.
I spoke to Sherman Trout at the Library of Congress. He said
Those are all
search
past
Houdini's letters for
guys
some indication
in
of what happened to Houdini's half of the theater.
cases we've already solved.
But suppose he does find something. What good will the document do you in Washington, D.C.?
Oh, he said he'll send it to me on a slide.
But how are you going to decipher the writing on a tiny frame of film?
It's a movie theater, remember, Bess? Those places where they project small images onto a big screen?
Oh, yeah.
Except the projector is broken.
Broken?
I think the bulb blew when I was using it earlier.
Sounds like you need to give yourself a crash course in projector repair.
I received another threat. This time the kidnapper addressed me by name.
Another phone
Front
call?
row.
What was the threat?
This one came over the PA. Apparently, searching for Maya is a waste of time and I should focus on stopping the demolition, or else.
Well, Nancy, this kidnapper may have learned your name, but obviously they haven't figured out the first thing about who they're dealing with.
I just wish I could see the look on the kidnapper's face when you crack this case wide open.
Okay, you two. I'll talk to you soon.
Watch out for weird people!
Let's see. I wonder if we talk to Nick now that we've had that conversation, if there's a package.
Hola.
Catch you later.
Or
On the
not.
flip side,
Wait a minute. Back. Ooh. Discard old keys to create a new one.
I need a coin.
Okay, so that's the key. And then... A-U... Make key? Okay. Not that that was the right combination, but... Let's see. He's still not in here. But I still need a pencil. I don't have anything to make a rubbing yet. So where do I find a pencil? Where do I find a pencil? Ooh! she's gone too. Interesting. Any new photos? No. Okay. Oh, what was this again? Okay. That hasn't changed. Oh, we never... I checked the inbox, but never the sent. Let's see. Anything new in here? Doesn't look like it. Come on. There we go. Oh, he's also gone. Everybody's disappeared. Okay, well, I guess the main order of business then would be to figure out how to fix the projector. But again, I need a key, which means I need a rubbing of said key.
Hola.
Catch you later.
On the flip side.
And yet, I still don't have a pencil or pen. So, how am I going to make a rubbing if I don't have that?
There was a key here. 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 There was a key here.
Let's see. No pencil in here. Let's see.
Hola.
Catch you later.
Fight the power.
Fight the power. Bum, 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 bum. What are you? Well, there's our pencil. Pro gain extra strength. For pro gain or Rogaine for you to for hair growth. Results may occur eventually. That's funny. Sunny Boy, sun-free tanning spray, waterproof.
Maya's notebook.
In Brady's bag? If found, please contact Maya. Gwyn or Ngwyn. Why the Royal Palladium for the premiere of Vanishing D? Was it BA's decision or his agent's? Does he make any of his own decisions? Any history with the RP? Research. Attended benefit last year to save historic theater in LA. The Galaxy. Interest in saving the Royal Palladium. Do you believe actors should use their influence to champion political causes? Next project. Where does he see himself in 10 years? Ever done anything he regrets to further his career? Wait till the end. Hit him with the evidence. Demand an answer. Ooh. Interesting.
Hey, you.
Hey, you. Don't hey you me, Brady. You rotten fraud. The jig is up, Brady. Start talking.
Don't hey you me, Brady, you rotten fraud.
Huh? I'm afraid you've lost me.
Alright, you've been lying to me, playing Mr. Helpful and concerned all this time. I found her notebook in your bag. You kidnapped her because you didn't want her to print this article. Why? Let's do the first one.
You've been lying to me, playing Mr. Helpful and concerned all this time. I found her notebook in your bag.
I haven't done anything wrong.
You have some nerve. I bet that notebook has your fingerprints all over it. I wonder if the police will agree with that.
I wonder if the police will agree with that.
Okay, Nancy, here's the deal. My real name is Brady Thompson. Simone pushed for Armstrong, more wholesomely smoldering, she said.
Wholesome, my foot. Yeah, so?
Yeah, so?
I'm Wave of the Future, Inc., the owner of this theater, great nephew of JJ himself.
Ding, ding, ding. Here we go. What a connection. But you're an actor. Why in the world would you want to bulldoze a theater? So why don't you stop the demolition? Let's do the first one.
You're an actor. Why in the world would you want to bulldoze a theater?
The place is shabby. It needs major repairs. It's a money pit and a has-been. Not the image I want to project.
Is everything about image with you? You can't be serious.
You can't be serious.
Never underestimate the power of image, Nancy. You are what you project.
Ugh. From that book.
And what is it that you wish to project?
When people think of Brady Armstrong, they think sparkling white teeth and healthy glow. Success glows. It doesn't crumble and sag. The hero never rides a has-been horse.
But what are you going to do with the site? Then why don't you sell the theater to someone else?
Then why don't you sell the theater to someone else?
When I saw these ritzy theme restaurants popping up all over the country, it hit me like pow. My first original idea. Brady Armstrong's Planet Tinseltown. Can't you see it on the marquee? Grand opening. The lights will say it all.
Oh boy.
Keep going. You've got a lot more explaining to do.
I've sworn to be the captain of my own destiny. Maya was going to expose me, muck up my name in this controversy. It would have been a dark cloud over the launch of Tinseltown.
And for that, she deserves to be kidnapped. I don't care about your name. Where's Maya?
And for that, she deserves to be kidnapped?
I didn't kidnap her. I found her notepad in the basement with the press pass. I just thought I'd hang on to it for a few days until the dust settles.
How could you withhold anything that might help me find her? How could you? Now is your chance to do the right thing by calling off the demolition.
How
Let's do
could
the
you
first
withhold
one.
anything that might help me find her? How could you?
Sorry, Nancy. Look, you're not thinking clearly. It's obvious she's not in
Not
the
the
building.
first time we've heard
We've
that.
searched everywhere.
She has to be in the building. I know she's here.
You're the only one who thinks she's here. There's no evidence.
Joseph believes me. Nicholas thinks she's in the building. There was evidence. I found a pizza box and one of her shoes.
There was evidence. I found a pizza box and one of her shoes.
Evidence that no one was able to verify. Who's to say you didn't imagine that stuff?
Let's see. Does Joseph believe us? I'm trying to remember now if Joseph or Nicholas believes us.
Joseph believes me.
Go with
He's
that.
a confused old codger.
Nicholas thinks she's in the building.
He's an outlaw, and he's using you. Now, if you'll excuse me, I've got to rally a wrecking crew.
Of course, he's got excuses for each one that we bring up.
You can't do this.
All right, so he's not listening to us. So that's peachy. But now that we have that pencil, we can go ahead and make an etching. Let's see. Okay, so it's rounded. And then we've got something here that looks like a pair of shorts / pants. And then this. Almost maybe like the side view, like the profile view of like crown molding or something. So if we come back here and
I need a coin.
I need a coin. I wasted my coin. I need a coin. How do I get a coin?
Nancy, we could be golden.
Oh,
A package
hi,
just
hello.
came from that museum. We may have the goods to stop this demolition dead in its tracks. Check the ticket booth.
Okay. Ticket booth, ticket booth, ticket booth. Rapid Rhino. Okay, dear Miss Drew, I couldn't find anything written in Mr. Houdini's own hand, but I did find this letter addressed to Mr. Houdini from a close colleague and friend. It seems to hint at the information you require. I hope that the package has arrived in time to be useful to you. Dutifully yours, Sherman H. Trout. Alright. So now we really need to fix the projector. Does this thing give us a coin? Let's see. Let's I gotta remember how to do this. Dum dum. Dum dum. Dum dum. Dum dum. Let's see. I gotta remember how to do this part now. Okay. There we go. Whew. I get nothing for that, huh? Refill prizes. The light is on. Well, bummer. Coin, coin, coin. I need a coin. Where do I find a coin?
This one's missing.
Still have yet to find that. Coin, coin, coin. Do, 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 do. Oopsies. Let's go this way. I need a coin. Give me a coin. Give a coin to your witcher. Okay, that's where we got the gum. Or I think that's actually drop a coin to your witcher instead of give. Anywho. Not that that matters because that's not the game we're playing. Nothing here. Oh, I need another coin. I wonder if I soft locked myself, but that doesn't necessarily make sense. To be able to soft lock. Oh, I think I might have soft locked myself. That sucks. They shouldn't allow have it to where you soft lock yourself like that. Here, I'm gonna do this for a second while if I do that, I have the pencil, but I don't have the quarter. So it doesn't go back far enough for me. Basically what I did is I went into the menu and I clicked second chance for it to backtrack. And it didn't go back far enough. And I don't have any previous loads because I've not been... Shoot. That sucks. Well, now I can't show you guys the ending of the game. I can't complete it on stream because since I haven't been doing any saves in the game, I don't have a previous save that I can go to be able to redo that and still have the quarter. Jeez, that really sucks. However, with doing the key, basically we would want, it looks like J and O. Oh, wait a minute. It's still making the key for me. Okay, maybe we... Weird. I'll take it. Let's see. Hopefully this works.
It's not working. It's not working.
Let's go back. Let's see. We'll discard the old key. There were a few, like... skinny ones as well on there. So let's try S. Wait. I. And then there were more prongs. And then this one. Let's go take a look. Let's see. And they're all the same height. Okay. I do that like every time. Okay. So we do long, short is, so we had that, and then that, And then they're all the same length, which is that one. And then the side view crown molding. For whatever reason, it's still working without me having to put in a coin, so I'll take it. Maybe it's because you're returning the old key, so it's using that as, like, currency? Maybe? I don't know. Alright. Let's try this. That worked. Bad bulb. Good bulb. Okay.
Okay, officers, this is our final sweep. In a matter of minutes, this building will be nothing but a pile of rubble.
Uh-oh.
See anything, Dino? All clear in here, Sarge.
Okay. So... Focus. So let's go out to the lobby. And then we've got this one.
Testing. Testing. 1, 2, 3, testing.
It's
This thing on?
recorded.
Hello?
Interesting.
Testing. Testing. 1, 2, 3, testing. Is this thing on? Hello?
Interesting. Voice swap. So we can't actually do anything with it. It's just to show that there's a voice swap thing.
Another secret passageway.
Alright, Royal Palladium. Ice depository access from projection booth. Where we're at right now. Okay. So this is some kind of switch on the wall. North wall hidden switch. Okay. And then we have this. Oops. Dear Harry, how's tricks? Not that I need to ask. I've seen the papers, and I know that you're dazzling the crowds wherever you go. I received your letter, and I must say I am very intrigued by your plans. This Thompson character sounds slippery indeed. If you want to disentangle yourself from him, and you have the opportunity to do a good deed at the same time, I say bravo. What a windfall for a struggling young artist to inherit 50% ownership of a thriving theater like the Royal Palladium. But who is this mysterious beneficiary of yours? A magician, I assume? But where in the world did you come across a woman magician? I have never even heard of one. Is she talented? Once again, your generosity is unsurpassed. I commend your noble heart and look forward to seeing you at the Princess in Montreal. It will be an auspicious reunion. All the best, your friend and colleague, Dizzy Notion. Okay.
I should switch the power off.
So, switch off the power.
Hey, Nancy, I've been looking for you.
Gosh, that scared me. Oh, what for? Joseph, I thought you left the theater. How did you avoid the police?
Joseph, I thought you left the theater.
I've decided I need to get organized, Nancy. Tomorrow I'm really gonna straighten up in here.
Tomorrow? But Joseph, there isn't going to be any tomorrow, not for this theater anyway. I'd say death by wrecking ball and or felony kidnapping charges rank higher on your list of problems than office clutter at the moment, Joseph.
I'd say death by wrecking ball and or felony kidnapping charges rank higher on your list of problems than office clutter at the moment, Joseph.
I think a fresh coat of paint would really cheer things up, don't you?
Look, it's too late to save the theater now. I know you don't want to hurt Maya, or you wouldn't have kept encouraging me to find her. Face it, Joseph, you're in over your head. You just weren't cut out to be a kidnapper. Or, I know it's you, Joseph, but why? Were you trying to buy some time to so the Historical Society could declare the theater a landmark or something? Let's do the middle option.
It's too late to save the theater now. I know you don't want to hurt Maya, or you wouldn't have kept encouraging me to find her.
Do you think the premiere will sell out?
Oh my goodness. Snap out of it, just tell me where Maya is. The police think the building is empty. You've got to help me or we'll all be smashed to bits.
The police think the building is empty. You've got to help me or we'll all be smashed to bits.
Don't tell them she's here, Nancy. I'll take her away and knock down the theater.
They're gonna knock it down anyway, please. We don't have much time.
They're gonna knock it down anyway, please. We don't have much time.
Don't tell them, Nancy.
I'm locked in.
Okay, so that's no bueno. Alright, I did that for a reason. You'll find out soon enough. Okay. Here we go.
I must have the key somewhere in my bag of tricks.
Ah.
I must have the key. I must have the key somewhere in my bag of tricks. I must have the key somewhere in my bag of tricks. I must have the key somewhere in my bag of tricks.
Wait, where? What? Huh?
I must have the key somewhere in my. I must have the key somewhere in my.
Hold
I
on.
must have the key somewhere.
This
in
is
my
probably
bag.
annoying.
I must have the key somewhere in. I must have the key somewhere in my bag of tricks.
Why is this
I
not
must
working?
Have the key
Hi,
somewhere in my bag
Cosmo.
of tricks. I must have the key somewhere in my. I must have the key somewhere in my bag of tricks.
This is so odd to me. Wait a second. Up piece. Wait, turn around. Nope. Go forward. What's this?
It's locked. It's locked.
Oh, here we go. Oh, geez Louise. Hiram Chattendale. Let's see. Dear Hiram, the Festival of Illusions begins next week and every show is sold out. If the public finds out that Houdini has ditched the theater and that I'm now in business with some anonymous woman artist, I'm liable to have a public mutiny on my hands. More importantly, I stand to lose a lot of money. I have no idea how Houdini ever heard the name Louisa Falcone in the first place, but I'd like to wring the neck of the fella who mentioned her. I've got Houdini's paperwork here and I plan to sit on it until the festival is over. Houdini's on the road anyway. By the time he gets back, it'll all be settled. Thanks for your cooperation. Sincerely, JJ. So this guy really was scummy. Jeez.
It's locked.
Let's open this back up again.
3 minutes till demolition.
Oh, geez. Whereas J.J. Thompson, owner of the Palladium Theater and resident of St. Louis, Missouri, had signed over one half of the ownership in said property to Harry Houdini as reward for Mr. Houdini's successful escape from the watery grave, and whereas Mr. Houdini has made the acquaintances of Louisa Falcone of St. Louis, Missouri, the artist responsible for all of the ornamental plasterwork inside the theater, and whereas Mr. Thompson never delivered payment to Madame Falcone for her services rendered, and whereas the actions of Mr. Thompson in failing to deliver payment or credit Madame Falcone in any way for her work constitute fraudulent and immoral actions, and whereas Mr. Houdini is of the utmost and honest character, therefore be it resolved by the three parties whose signatures appear below that any property rights inclusive and appropriate to the Palladium Theater vested in Mr. Houdini's interests be transferred to Madame Louise Falcone in recognition for her unpaid services to Mr. J.J. Thompson. Oh, but she never signed it. Also, we are running out of time. Yikes. Wait, wow, I happened to get the key the first time. Oh, gosh. Okay. There's Maya.
Hang on, Maya. I'll get you out of there. Hercules couldn't pull this off.
Okay. There's lights. Something. Oh,
Not
gosh.
so fast, Detective.
This is useless. Joseph, please let me past.
I can't let you do this, Nancy.
Ah! That light!
Oh, gosh. The time. Woohoo!
Look! The marquee! Stop the demolition!
Dear Bess, I still can hardly believe that Joseph, sweet old Joseph, was Maya's kidnapper. He says he planned to kidnap Brady with the idea that Simone could use her Hollywood connections to save the theater. But when Maya entered the dressing room, he panicked and grabbed her instead. Plan B was to stall the demolition long enough for the Historical Society to declare the building an official landmark. I guess he's been at the Royal Palladium for so long, he just couldn't imagine his life without it. But desperation aside, poor Joseph wasn't cut out for a life of crime, and pretty soon things were spinning out of his control. Simone's publicity stunts didn't help. At least he was courteous and kind to Maya through the whole thing. Her testimony should help him in court. The good news is that the Royal Palladium is still standing. Once he heard that Nicholas would inherit his grandmother Louisa's 50% of the theater, Brady decided he'd better find another site for Planet Tinseltown. In order to make amends for things, and because he needed some good publicity, Brady donated his half of the theater to the St. Louis Historical Society. Together with Haddett, they should have this place restored to its original glory in no time. Not such a happy ending for Simone, I'm afraid. She received an official reprimand from the National Press Corps for her stunt with the wreath. Still, knowing Simone, she'll be back at the top of her game in no time. So, here ends the longest 3 days of my life. The premiere of Vanishing Destiny is back on. But I think this detective is going to wait for it to come out on videotape. Talk to you soon. Love, Nancy.
Phew. Yay! Alright, let's hop on over. And there we go. Another case solved. And that was the final scene. Case number 5. And next, case number 6. I forget what it is. I want to say it's The Secret of the Scarlet Hand. Let's see. Probably hear the clickety clack of my keyboard. Aha! I was right. Excuse me. It is The Secret of the Scarlet Hand. That one takes place in a museum. Ooh. So we go from an old theater to dealing with old things. Yeah. I don't know exactly when that's going to be, though. As you can see via my schedule this week, there's a bunch of question marks on the end of the week on a Saturday, a day that I don't normally stream. Keep your eyes peeled. That will be revealed here soon, which means new schedule. So that way that'll be shown on there. So keep your eyes peeled for that. And I'm going to go ahead and head on out of here. So I hope you have a good rest of your day or evening, wherever you are in the world. And don't forget to read a book. All right. Bye-bye.